Strawberry poop gas. I was cooking in the backyard, feeling like a pro. Tossed in some grass clipping magic, let that compost glow. Dog poop, cat poop, nature stew. Bubble, bubble, what's that do? Smells so wrong but feels so right. Pink smoke rising in the moonlight. Neighbors yelling, what's that blast? Too late, it's cooking fast. Hail strawberry poop gas, blasting from the grass. Bubble and sizzle, it's science class. One big burp and the backyard blue. Now we're living next to Mount Doo-Doo. Built a grill from garbage cans, hooked it up with rubber bands. Dog barked once, the cat took flight, then boom, the sky turned brown and bright. It rumbled, it tumbled, it splattered the fence. A poop volcano makes no sense. Sticky strawberries rain from the sky. Compost cooking till the day I die. Filled strawberry poop gas, wild and crass. Flaming hot signs from the neighbor's grass. When it popped, we all went ooh, but dang, it smelled like barbecue too. So if you're brave and slightly nuts, mix that poop with grass and guts. Light it up and step way back. You might just launch your own snack shack. Bill strawberry poop gas, cooking class.
Oh, boy, oh boy. Let's see. Well, let's see. I hope I have good audio. It's been a very interesting Saturday morning. Some weeks just go really well, and other weeks not so well. Let me take a look at the live chat. I can't even hear my own show. Let's see, -5 here. Okay, so I guess everybody can hear me. I was trying to play it in my mobile device, but for some reason, YouTube will not play. Let me see. Oh, well. There we go. Let me take a look at the live chat. I can't even hear my own show. All right, that's good. That's good. Oh, it's been an interesting morning. I got up like I normally do around 6:15. Last night I had to wake up a little early because somehow the air conditioner turned off and I started sweating and it got really hot. It was about maybe 75 degrees in my room. So I was sweating like somebody in church, that old saying. But anyway, I tried my best and I turned the AC back on. It worked. I went back to sleep, no problem. So I woke up and usually my little Milton, he goes out to the window to look for Miss Calico, but he was okay. He slept nicely in the bed right next to me like a good little kitten. And the problem was, well, excuse me, after I woke up, then he got super playful. Milton would not stop attacking me. Now, he didn't scratch me. He wasn't aggressive, but he just kept, and he would nip at me with his little, he likes to nip me right in the arm when I'm trying to get up. So anyway, I turned on the bedroom computer to see what's going on the internet, and then Milton grabbed the cable, knocked it over, and disconnected everything. So, it's a typical start to the day. And once I got Milton in here, I used the cat toy to keep him busy. I gave him some food. He went in the kitchen. Of course, he had to attack my leg again when I was trying to get stuff for my breakfast. And then finally, I was able to feed him, and he was eating. I came in here to set up the live stream. Now, I was going to change the intro. I had the file set up, but then Milton decided it would be a lot of fun to play with the computer. So he grabbed the camera cable and pulled that out. Then he pulled out the USB stick. I couldn't find it. I looked all over for the silly thing. Must have been like 15 minutes. So I'm starting to get panicky because I don't like to do things at the last minute. So I said, okay, I found the USB stick. I put it in the computer. Then for some reason, OBS couldn't find the files. So I had to restart the computer. Whatever. Well, anyway, I got into YouTube and I saw the first comment was from Jerry, or otherwise known as In the Forest, or whatever channel is, saying that she would have a live today at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, which I guess is 12 Central Time. And then, of course, I went to put that up into my YouTube feed, and then the comments were not coming up. So stupid YouTube, like they always do, they always have to do this. I don't know why. They deleted her comment, and the next comment that came in is the first one that's on the list, but then none of the comments would show. So I had to go back into OBS, change the browser setting, and, it still wouldn't work. I had to restart the computer yet again. And meanwhile, while I'm doing that, my pork that I normally eat with breakfast started to burn, as you can see. And there's nothing I hate more than charred meat. So the thing starts smoking like a freight train. The fire alarm goes off. And as you know, I have I have sprinklers, fire alarms. I got a fire extinguisher. I got two in some of the rooms. Well, anyway, one of the things that happens when the fire alarm goes off is that all the electronics shut off. There's a relay that controls the power to the house. So in case there's an electrical, sometimes when you get electrical short, it starts to smoke. Before it catches on fire, it'll cut the power off, and then that way it can cool down. It's a safety measure to keep the house from burning down. Well, anyway, of course, it trips. All the lights go off. Then the smoke alarm goes on, and I hear this, and my ears are hurting, and Milton is running around like crazy, knocking things over. It's like, oh, I just can't believe it. So that's why it may look a little hazy in here. It looks like a bowling alley from the 1980s with all that smoke blowing around. And it smells like coffee. That's one of the things I really hate, because when you burn meat like this, the water turns black and it smells like coffee. But not the good coffee, the nasty stuff that you would get like at an office or something like that. It's just, ugh. I hate things that are burned. It smells like coffee and cigarettes. It's terrible. But anyway, now I have the wonderful pleasure of trying to salvage what's left of my pork chops by trying to scrape off the charred part of the meat. So I'll be scraping away at this and nibbling on it. And meanwhile, I probably have crumbs everywhere. So I'll have to break out the vacuum cleaner. But that's kind of what happened here. And then I went to start the OBS, and then the audio wasn't working. Well, I was getting really, really frustrated, thinking this is not going to be a good day. But then I realized that the 3.5 millimeter stereo cable that plugs into the sound adapter had been slightly pulled out. And of course, I know why it got slightly pulled out, because of my wonderful Black Menace was playing with everything. So I popped that back in there. I started up OBS, but of course it got all messed up. And, well, it skipped a few of the scenes, but you know what? I started on time, and all my good friends are here. So things aren't bad. And I'm going to slowly eat away at this meat because I'm not going to throw it out. Otherwise, I give it to Calico outside. Surprisingly, she doesn't even like raw meat. She won't eat it. She likes cooked meat or cat food. So I think she was somebody's cat. Probably didn't want her anymore. Dumped her in the neighborhood. Now she's mine. Oh, well. What can you do? Anyway, I'm going to go over here. Let's see if my camera's still working. Yes, it is. Okay. Let me adjust it. All right. Now, the other thing is hopefully you don't see it, but I'm not wearing any pants because in the process of dealing with the Milton mess, I got water spilled all over my other pants. So, no one's going to see it anyway. All right. Okay, here we are. Now, where did the chat go? Okay, come on. There we go. It is working, and it looks like YouTube. Did you delete? Oh, no. Okay, there they are. They only deleted one comment, and that was Jerry's comment. So, since she wants to have a live at 1, we're going to end our live before 1, which is good because today is the second day that it looks like it's not going to rain. I started to work on my truck engine yesterday until my friend came over with some legal papers we had to make. And then, well, there goes the day. Oh, well. Okay, so. Jerry's comment was the first. And by the way, the comment was up at 6 when I got up. But YouTube deleted at 7. I've been trying to contact YouTube about a lot of things. I cannot get a real person to contact me. And that's what I'm going to talk about today in the YouTube space. Sorry about the chewing and the slurping, but hey, we have to listen to people slurp coffee. Might as well listen to me try to eat what's left of my destroyed breakfast. Okay, so Michael Seeley is the second comment. He says, greetings from Tampa Bay. Glad to hear you will be in town for the upcoming meetup and barbecue. It will be a true meat fest. Yes. Dr. Kiltz, our good friend in the carnivore community, was gracious enough to specifically invite me to his meetup. And Alia had also contacted me. So I just have to figure out how I can get over there. I guess it's on the bus again because I don't think my truck will be ready by the 7th of next month. Anyway, yes, I'm looking forward to it because after my experience at Hack Your Health and seeing how many really good people were there, it really was kind of a pleasant surprise because I've been to other types of get-togethers and events for work and stuff like that, but nothing compares to the carnivore community and the interesting and very, I would say, creative people that are in the carnivore community. And I really appreciate that. Some of you that I've had the pleasure of meeting, again, I appreciate being part of this. I never knew when I started on YouTube back in 2007 that there would be a carnivore community and that I would be part of it. I would be very suspect of any community that won't be part of it, but hey, that's a good thing. I guess I can salvage some of this meat. Man, what a shame. This pork would have been delicious if it didn't get burned. Ugh. Oh, well. I'm not throwing it out. Okay. So, and there's Mike Seeley from Melbourne. And he's also going to be there. So I get to meet him, which is going to be great. Ryan Dish, good morning, Sir Quack and all Quacker. Well, there you go. I appreciate that. And Sandy says, good morning from a beautiful day in Florida. Yes. Gotta admit, at least we're not freezing. Good morning, both Michael Seeley's and Sandy. Well, there we go. And Indiana Carnivore says 4 degrees in Indiana. Well, I know that the weather in Indiana is not as good as it is in Florida now, but in the summertime, it's not quite as hot as it is here. And, I mean, it's been a while since I've been to Indiana, but this is just my opinion. The Midwestern states I've been to seem to have more interesting people than we have here in Miami. Miami is all basically Latin America and, refugees from all around the world that couldn't stand where they were living. They come here and things really don't get that much better. But when you hit the Midwest, you got a mix of people. Still got the refugees, of course, but you have people that have lived there for a long time. And I've always found them more interesting because I can relate to people like that, especially in the smaller towns and the rural areas, because many of those people have a history of being in that area, and they're very adaptable and probably more likely to adopt the carnivore lifestyle than these carb eaters that float in here from some island or run away from some dictatorship. They've spent their whole life eating duck food. They don't know any better. So instead of spending money on good food, they buy new cars. They try to make their house look expensive, and then they wear silly jewelry and designer clothes and whatever. But when it comes to what they eat, they're still quacks. All right. Good morning to Brian. Hello, everyone. Let's start quacking. Yes, absolutely. Mary Burr, -5 degrees. Oh, boy. Good Saturday morning, Rick, Milton, everybody. Well, good Saturday morning. Again, if I could send you some of the hot air here, we're going to get to 84 or 85 degrees today. Living here is like living in another world. Let me tell you. I keep forgetting that it's wintertime. The only reason I know what season it is that the sun doesn't come up at 7:30. So that's about it. And it really is a shame that they had to develop this place the way they did, because this was the perfect place for raising cattle, whether you're raising them for meat or dairy. You didn't have to harvest hay. They could live year-round. It was a great place for animals. Of course, now the only cattle we have 2 legs and live in apartments. And Paul's here. Hello, all. Hello. Quack, quack, quack. From Fernando Passes 1540. Well, again, glad you're here. And forgive me for chewing, but I am saving my breakfast. And you know what? Despite having a difficult morning, I'm feeling better already. Thanks to all of you. And speaking of feeling good already, it's Aaron, Booby Goats. Hello, hi. Glad to see you here. You must have cut back on the lives, because for a couple of days I didn't see any lives, but I'm sure you'll have one in the near future. We have a good morning to Aaron and Josephine Cowley. Hello, beautiful quackers. Howdy. Howdy back. We have some hellos. I'm chilly. I've been up since 4:30. Wow. Ooh. Thank goodness I was sleeping at that time. I think 4:30 might have been when I woke up sweating. And remember, I have no heat. I do have air conditioning. I have the air conditioner on in here. So while everybody's freezing, I'm running air conditioning. How does that make sense? Only -11 this morning yesterday. Wow. -18. Howdy, everyone. Oof. Wow. So yesterday was -18. Today is -11. I'm warmer. It's only 20 degrees. Well, there you go. -5 here. Michael Prager says, everything's good here, Rick. Well, I am glad. I really am. Where's here? Northern Indiana. The -5, I'm in Northeast Iowa. Was talking about Rick's audio coming through great. Well, thank you. And morning SMH cast. There we go. And hello to Aaron. Oh no, what a day, Rick. Yes, it is. It's something else. Let's put it that way. But we'll talk about it more. I love charred meat. That's my favorite part. Well, I don't. For some reason, I don't like it. I don't. And you'll see when I cook, if I cook outside, it's over coals. It's a slow cook. When I cook inside, if I cook over a pan, I load it up with as much beef tallow as possible so the meat floats on it and it never touches the hot metal. When I cook my pork, it's generally cooked in water or lard. I do not like overcooked or charred meat. I don't. I know some people love it. I don't. It's like smoked meat. I've smoked meat before. I don't really care for the smoke flavor. I love charred beef fat. See, most people do, I think. Oh, Ray's here. Yeah, the non-smoking section of the bowling alley just had a little bit less smoke than the smoking section. Exactly. Yeah, that's like going to the swimming pool and saying, well, I want to go on the side where they don't pee in the pool. So you have the kids' side of the pool where everybody pees in the pool. You have the other side. One way or the other, you're all going to get the urine in the water. You're in the water, as they say. And pork air fried Yummo fat was nice and crackly. Yes, that's one of the nice things about those little air fryers because they're a convection oven. Normally, I fry the pork fat in lard. Now, I am pretty much out of lard, so I'm going to have to go. I'm going to hit the stores. We've had a lot of rain lately, so I haven't been able to go around and try to hit the dumpster. But I may have to end up going to Gordon Foods, scrape some money together, and buy the baking lard. I can't use the frying lard because they hydrogenate it, which I don't accept, and then they put other stuff in it. They even sell so-called beef tallow, but they put polysilohexane, which is a silicone-based crap, to prevent foaming. Now, I've been deep frying for decades, and I never had a problem with foaming. So I don't know what that is. Is it just because they have so much of the material? I don't know. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Wow, a lot of comments. That's great. Okay, and Grateful Coco says, Milton is a bad boy. Well, Milton's not a bad boy, but he's just, sometimes he just can't resist. You know, he's a very active kitty. And Super Tune, Chuck says, good morning, Rick, and all the quackers. Well, good morning. And Lamps also says, good morning, Rick and all. And Ray says, getting ready to fry up some venison and eggs for breakfast. Now, see, this is the man that's living the life. If you haven't seen his channel, it's called Michigan Hay or Michigan Hay Sales. I forget which one it is. But he lives up in Michigan. He eats natural foods. Not really technically carnivore, but carnivore-centric. Quality meats. Raises cattle, so you can't get more carnivore-centric than that. He does eat seasonal nuts and fruits and berries, which is fine. When you live in a place like Michigan, you only get that stuff for a certain part of the year. He's also very active, and he's pretty intelligent when it comes to farm work. I think we're about the same age. He may be a year younger or older, I don't know. But he's very particular about getting good posture while operating the equipment and also when lifting and doing all these things. And if you've watched him work, you can see this is a man that knows what he's doing. And he even had a video at one time where they process a cow outside, which I recommended several times. And again, although most of my viewers are in the carnivore community, I also tend to have YouTube channels that I interacted with that were either growing, meat, or even in agriculture. I have friends that grow fruit and vegetables. That's fine. Again, there's nothing wrong with eating seasonal fruits and vegetables. If you're a metabolically healthy person, especially if you work physically, eating fruits and vegetables is not going to hurt you in any way. Now, if you're one of those people that's addicted to sugar and you see the blueberries, like our friend you-know-who, then you want to stay away from those things. Or if you're maybe in the tropics and it's like my dad in mango season, you eat so many mangoes that your blood sugar is in the stratosphere. But thankfully, mango season only lasts a few weeks and then it's over. But again, Ray is one of the people I want to meet in person. There's a list of people between the carnivore community and the farming community that I want to meet in person. And I think we're going to be really good friends. And again, I'm glad that you come here and comment in the chat. And SMHcast says, quack. Michigan is definitely yeah, exactly. Yes, it is. The ducks is quacking below. Well, there you go. Pause the show and put some pants on. Don't worry, I will. The thing is that my normal ones are wet thanks to a little Milton disaster. Okay, yes, it is. Yep. Chuck from Clearwater, Florida. Did I hear Rick might come to Tampa again for the Kilts meetup? Yes, that is my plan. That would be the weekend of the 7th. Now, Alia was going to make sure that I tried to get there on a Saturday, but I think that Dr. Kilts also wants me there on Friday. In fact, it's surprising to me that Dr. Kilts would even want me at the meetup because it seems like it would downgrade the whole experience. But I guess some people just have good taste in friends. Chuck from Clearwater, Florida. Did I hear Rick might come? Yes. Okay. What a nice way to start the day. Laughing already here. No pants, Rowdy Milton, burnt meat. I wish I would have made a video of it. The smoke was so thick, and with the fire alarm going off, the power being turned off, then I had to go back out into the garage and reset the system, and the relay was stuck because it's been a while since it's gone off. I haven't burned anything in my kitchen probably for years. So when I went out of town, I actually turned off most of my electric. Basically, I just push the button. It cuts everything off. The only thing I leave on is the camera system and the lights that control the lights on the outside, and that's it. Everything else gets turned off in case Milton decides to sink his teeth into an extension cord. I also shut down the biogas producer, so all the poop gas I have to calculate when it runs out. So probably about 3 days before I leave to go to the meetup, I'll have the poop gas winding down. I may have to use propane. Well, actually, I can't use propane unless I use the outdoor cooker. So I'll have to shut down the kitchen and then use either charcoal or propane to cook for maybe a day or so until I leave. And what I'll do, since the tank, I'm winding it down, it's probably going to run out at the end of next week. So instead of starting the new batch, I'm going to let it continue to ferment, and then I will just keep the other one open. I might even clean it out. I'll put all the leftover material on the banana plants, and that'll take care of the problem. Pants means underwear in the UK. Okay, well, that's good to know. Let's see. Good morning, Rick, Milton, Miss Kitty, and y'all quackers. Yes, good morning, Tammy. And Mandy Meadows, hi, Ricks and Milton. Well, hello. Thankfully, Milton is asleep, I think. Rick, hard to get a real person in most companies any longer unless you can go into business. Yeah. Usually it's someone you can speak to, not very clear English. That's the experience I had with YouTube, which I'm going to talk about in a little bit. Was 1 degree a little bit ago. Wow. Food sounds good. Chicken? No, it's actually pork. It's some of that pork that was 69 cents a pound, the pork shoulder. And I was cooking it slow, and then it burned because Mr. Milton distracted me, and I had problems with my computer. It's a long story. It's just one of those things. 11 degrees in New York. Wind makes it feel like -5. Yeah, right? It'll be great to meet you. A lot of us here. Yeah. We'll be there with my keto mom. Awesome. It would be nice to put a physical presence with the great chats that I've been getting for over a year now. And there's Geezy. You remember him? If you don't know who he is, check out Carnivore Talk. Carnivore Talk is Monday night. Now, last Monday, we had a nice get-together at my friend's place. I would call it a mini meetup. Delicious steaks and burgers. Monday night is usually get-together night for my friends. So a lot of times, I can't be there at 8 for the Carnivore Talk. But when I get back, I always try to drop in, at least until Milton decides to knock me offline. Because one thing about Milton, if you don't pay attention to him, he will attack your computer. And he's always done that since the beginning. That's sort of the Milton effect. Might just be a heart attack chicken day. Well, that sounds good. 21 degrees in Texas. That's pretty cold for Texas. I do have an old can of Florida Sunshine I got back in the 70s. I may have to open it. Well, there's plenty of it down here, although it is a little bit cloudy today. And it's Liz. Morning, I'm missing Tampa today. Praying the storm doesn't nuke the power. Hasn't hit here in South Carolina yet. Oh, well, hopefully not. Hopefully you got a generator. Okay, we have a hello to Aaron. And, oh boy, Jiffy's here. Hi, Rick Milton, everyone from the soon-to-be-frozen tundra, Georgia mountains. I am so grateful I'm a survivalist. Finishing up the prep, but listening. Well, that's great. Is a lot of pigs in U.S. feed with veg oil pellets? It might be. I'm sure that soybeans are probably part of it. And I don't know what they do. They probably do give some of that leftover cake from the vegetable oil. Hard to say. Yep, Tar Nation. I haven't seen you in a while, but I'm glad that you are here. Good morning. And it's Peter, or as they call him, Pretzel Pete. Good morning, Quackers. Well, good morning, Peter. Hopefully those pretzels have worked their way out of your system. And Annabella Redwood says, hi, Rick and Milton. And hello to everyone. I just had 6 fried eggs and butter, a can of Icelandic cod livers. They're delicious and quite nutritious. That does sound good. So you've given yourself a really good breakfast. I had some beautiful bacon and chuck steak. Awesome. Hi, Rick and Milton and the Saturday Quack team. And guess what? It looks like I caught up. Now, I don't know if I missed a lot of, let me see. I don't think I missed any. What do you know? I have caught up. There is nobody in the carnivore space that can keep up with chats like I do. Now, the question is, where did my original chat go? Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Okay, so we have 40 people watching right now. That is fantastic. That is really amazing. And I appreciate everyone that has come in here to say hello. And BK Belgian Carnivore says, I got roast beef today. And Annabella says, I made some chaffles today. Awesome. Okay. You know, it's ironic that after all the aggravation Milton caused me, he decided to go in my room and lay down. So I think Milton is just camera shy. He likes to tell me what to do, but he doesn't want to set the example. But you know what? He'll be here. Eventually his stomach will become somewhat, I don't know, somewhat hungry, and he'll come in here and try to get me. And when he does, you'll see him. And I know Milton is a highlight of the show. And I really appreciate, again, that everybody watches. Oh, here we go. Did you see Jonathan's recent post? He's been having seizures. Please pray for him. I see that he mentioned that yesterday on the chat. I think it was with DC. And again, if you don't know who DC is, DC used to be called Learning to Live. Now it's DC. I forget what he calls the channel now, but he's the one that survived cancer and is doing quite well with the carnivore lifestyle. But remember, it's not just what he eats. It's also breathing and lighting and timing and stuff like that. Anyway, let me get this thing out of here. Oop. What am I sitting on? Okay. Got to move that after the Milton mess. So yes, please pray for him. I don't know what is going on, but I think a lot of it has to do with the spinal surgery that he had like a couple of years ago. And, you know, I'm one of those people that's very afraid of the medical system. And I think that's where the problem started, because I used to communicate with Jonathan regularly, but, you know, he does have several conditions. I mean, obviously the autism, that's something that's been around. The spinal issue from that injury that he suffered from someone that I guess was trying to basically get rid of him when they're playing, you know, what's supposed to be a sport, and it turns into some kind of combat. I don't know. But yeah, he's got a lot of issues, and the medical system, sadly, is just inadequate. Now, this is what scares me about the medical system. Jonathan is basically a very good physical specimen. If you look at him, and you can see how built he is and how much time and effort and knowledge he's put into building that incredible physique. And yet the medical system can't help him with this chronic pain syndrome and the other problems that he has. So what hope does a person who's older and sicker and been on how many medications, what hope do they have of getting relief from the medical system? that's something to think about. And it's something that bothers me because I've known, even my own parents, for example, I've known a lot of people that they just were given wrong information, which they couldn't use to help themselves. They go to the medical system and they make it worse. So that's not, but yes, I hope that would be my hope would be that in the near future, Jonathan could find some relief because Jonathan is a very important part of the carnivore community. And he is a man that has a lot of knowledge and is definitely one of the ones that cares. I am very, very appreciative that Jonathan is my friend, and and he comes in here regularly. So again, great supporter of the channel. I really appreciate it. So yeah, if anyone, we can all pray for him. Maybe he can find resolution because he's just getting hit from too many different angles, and I don't think he deserves. Of course, none of us deserve any suffering, but especially him. He needs a break. I mean, the guy needs a break. He's really doing the best that he can, and I think he deserves better than what he's gotten. Your head is on the bottom of the screen. Yes, that is because Mr. Milton pulled the camera down. I moved it, but I don't have any pants on, so I'm trying to keep it up so you don't have to see what color my underwear is. All right. Good morning from retired Rick from the cold in Illinois. Well, there you go. Good morning from the unretired Rick in Hotbox, Miami, Florida. Did this week 1 day an hour, did 5 walks in 1 hour. Okay. And the pretzel Pete thing seems to have stuck. Yes, it does. It does seem to have stuck, pretzel Pete. Okay. As long as it's not Pringle Pete. Pretzel Pete, I don't know if that's worse. Pringles is disgusting. And I know people that actually like them. Ugh. That is disgusting. That's like the cat that only eats kibble and won't eat raw meat. What kind of cat is that? I made yogurt, but have not tried it yet. I will in a few minutes. Hope it turned out good. Well, I hope so too. Mine turned out fantastically. I can show you that. I fasted nearly 4 days. I've been fasting to help physical pain. Hopefully it'll help me. Well, hopefully it does. For me, fasting just makes me feel miserable. I get hungry, my stomach hurts, my energy level goes and I don't feel like doing anything. I get lazy. I'll sit on the couch. I'll sleep on the bed. I'm one of those people that when I try to cut back on eating, it just cuts back on my activity. So it actually works against me. But on the good side, when I get sick and I have to fast because I got no choice, I don't lose any weight. So the more I eat, the more active I am, the more energetic I am. When I cut back on eating, and you'll see this, after I eat, energy is right on point. But a few hours after I eat, especially if I'm sitting there trying to listen to somebody else talk, I'll start to doze off and I'll fall asleep. And I use that to my advantage because I don't eat after about 7 o'clock. So 8, 9, 10, between 10 and 11, I fall asleep. So 3.5 hours after eating, that seems to be. So I had breakfast at 8, 9, 10, 11. Around 11:30, I'll start to get a little bit sleepy and bored. And of course, I'm doing the live stream, so I won't fall asleep. But if I was listening to somebody else, that's about the time I would fall asleep. And I know people say, well, it's the carbohydrates that makes it happen. Well, how much carbohydrates is there in fatty meat? Probably not a whole lot. It's just that my body has adapted to this lifestyle, and it's the way it is. Now, if I was overweight, I had a lot of extra body fat, then probably it'd be different. I think for people that are storing a lot of fat, the fasting seems to be able to unlock that ability to metabolize the fat. And that's actually a good thing. And that's why you see so many people that get on the carnivore diet and they lose a lot of body fat and they feel good. They get all this energy. Sure. And I guess if you grew up eating duck food and storing fat, you could probably keep fasting for the rest of your life. There is a very large cockroach on my ceiling. Oh, boy. Look at that. See that right there by the speaker? Right there. What the world is this? I got a very large cockroach on the ceiling. Oh, well. Talking about the pretzel Pete thing, I guess. All right. And the feral grandma has joined us. Well, glad to have you here. We have 47 people watching right now. Hey, before we know it, we're going to be competing with the amount of people that watch Mitch's channel. That's going to be kind of interesting. Became very giggly on day 2 of my fast. I forgot I used to laugh all the time before being in pain. Well, see, there's an example. And maybe if you have a little, I don't know if you do, but if you have a little extra body fat, I would think that fasting would be a great way to reduce inflammation. My understanding is that people do tend to add body fat when they're under stress, and what would be more stressful than being inflamed? But yeah, this fasting thing, it really seems to make a difference for a lot of people. But again, don't follow my example because it doesn't do anything for me. All the thing that fasting does, puts me in a bad mood, kills my energy, and my motivation is gone. I become so lazy, I'm almost as lazy as some of the people that smoke pot all day and sit on the couch. That's how bad it is. But when I have a nice meal, then within minutes, it just starts to pick up again. I think in this whole carnivore low-carb space, I am the exception to most rules. But then again, who's been doing it for longer? Doctor told me if I do the lower back operation, I could also be in a wheelchair for the rest of my life. So I said, I refuse operation. I prefer the pain and the painkiller. Take painkillers. Yeah, exactly. I knew another guy, and this was probably 30 years ago that I work with. And that's back when I used to do cleanups. Actually, yeah, more than 30 years because it was after Andrew. And he was from, I don't know if he was from Iowa or what state he was from, but he came here and he was, I think at the time, I was 25. I think he was like 20. So he's like 5 years younger than me. And really good shape, you know, 6-pack abs, just fabulous looking guy. Compared to me, which is basically just a palm tree, which that's all I am. No muscles, whatever. But what happened to him, which I thought was really interesting, he always complained, the back, you know, whatever. Well, this guy obviously had some back issues. Now, he had worked out since he's younger, and I don't know what happened. But after the whole hurricane thing ended, he decided to stay living here in Miami instead of going back to the Midwest. And we were friends for a while. And he worked, I'm trying to think of where he worked after that. Oh, yeah, he worked with a roofing company, and then he became like the owner of the company and just kept having all these back issues, even though he didn't really do any physical work anymore. He still went to the gym from time to time. So what they did some kind of spinal surgery. And it was a complete disaster. He became so debilitated that the guy that used to be like really nice physique just turned into a blob. And he just got the big old stomach and never got over it. And eventually he moved out of here. I don't know what state he moved to. We lost contact, but that was, I'd say, late 90s. But this is a guy that was younger than me that had some kind of spinal surgery. I think what they did, they took a couple of the vertebrae and they put some kind of metal thing and whatever. And I don't know. All I know is that after he got the surgery, things were a little better, and then it just got totally worse. So it's just, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I have a very low opinion of those surgeries from what I've seen. Do some people benefit from it? Maybe. But I don't know anyone that was. And I just thank God I have never had back issues. As tall and skinny as I am, I should have been the first person to get it. All the heavy objects I lift, I didn't get it. The only injury I've ever had was a hernia from a car accident, which I never got fixed. And I'm afraid to go to the hospital because, first of all, they'll try to poison me with duck food. And who knows? I don't trust these medical people. I really don't. I think that a lot of times they use the word practice medicine because they're practicing on us while getting rich. I don't know what's the deal with that. Okay, so, okay, have a hello and welcome to Florida. Yes, I do not miss those after leaving Florida. They live in trees here. Call them palmetto bugs. Yes, they come from the outside here. And when your house is as rotten as mine with as many cracks and they just slip in, there's nothing to eat, but they just love to come in here. And the stupid thing is still sitting up there. I'm so tempted to whack it with the, where is that thing? Nope. Oh, here it is, my fly swatter. I'll get it with that. Oh, there we go. Where's my fly swatter? There we go. This is my secret weapon for the cockroaches. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to get up, and forgive me if you see my skinny legs. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to whack this thing. So get it. Oh, gotcha, you little bastard. Okay, that was interesting. As soon as I went up there with the fly swatter, it tried to fly away, and I whacked it like if I was hitting a baseball. And it seems to have disappeared into the clutter pile. So hopefully I killed it. If not, I'm sure it'll come back out, and then I'll just hit it. When I was a kid, we used to have Raid. You spray the bugs. Remember the commercials? Raid! And they blow up. I was always expecting the insects to explode, but they never did. So that was kind of interesting. But anyway, I'll keep my eyes on. Oh, looks like the sun is finally coming up. And I don't know why my light doesn't work. I keep pushing the remote. The light doesn't work. See, the light comes on here, but the light does not work. Ever since that power went off, it screwed up the controller, I think. So the other light works. Now that one doesn't work. Well, that's interesting. Maybe the batteries have come loose. I know Milton knocked this over. They have these batteries that get loose in there, and I think sometimes you have to bend the terminals. But anyway, I'll tinker around with that. Carnivore, the pain reduced 80% and no more painkillers. That is fantastic. And that's the other thing, too, I think, when you're on the carnivore diet. Now, what I've noticed, though, is that my pain sensitivity is a lot more intense than other people. If I step on a little pebble when I'm barefoot, I can feel it. If I bump myself, it hurts. And even if Milton touches me with his whisker, I can feel it very easily. I think when you're on the carnivore diet, your sense of pain increases. But then what I notice happens, if I get hurt, torn up by Milton, or drop a hammer on my foot or something, while it hurts really bad, within an hour it kind of goes away. And I notice that other people, when they get injured, it keeps hurting and hurting and hurting. But with me, it seems to be more quick. Let's see here. Okay. Where's that screwdriver? Oh, here we go. I'm going to have to bend out these battery terminals and see if I can get this thing to make contact. That's not a big deal. This is 1980s technology, the X10 home automation system. It's so dark in here, I can barely see it. At least my eyesight's good. But I actually can see pretty well at night, which is good when you have a black cat. When you have a black cat always trying to get you, it's nice to be able to see him. Okay, so we'll put these Harbor Freight batteries back in, and hopefully this light controller will work. Well, I got tension on the batteries now. That's a good sign. Okay, so I got nice tension. We'll go ahead and pop the cover on so it doesn't fly off. All right, there we go. Come on, there we go. Okay, now, I still don't have, oh, wait a minute. You know what? Maybe Milton, I wonder if he messed with the switch. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. But that's still not working. Ah, there we go. Okay. What it is, there's a slide switch right here. See? Okay. That's what it was. Milton played with the unit, and then he damaged the slide switch. All right, let me switch this. Okay, there we go. All right, let me get the camera back up. It's still a little blurry, but what can you do? But anyway, yeah, so things are getting better. And I think a lot of it is just I'm here with my good viewers and friends, and we get this together, and it's relaxing. I'm sure my blood pressure must have gone up with the whole Milton incident, but now things have calmed down very nicely. Where did my meat go? Oh, here it is. I must have put it on the floor, trying to keep it away from the cockroaches. Actually, roaches don't really like meat that much. That's the interesting thing. I rarely see the roaches attack the meat. They always seem to go after the fruits. That's more of their thing. Okay. I stopped taking levothyroxine about 6 weeks ago under my own advice. Broke my 2-year stall and feel better. I was diagnosed with hypothyroidism 13 years ago. I honestly think... Okay. What happened? There we go. I think I was misdiagnosed. That could be. I'm still on the chubby side. Well, that's it. Fasting is the way to go. If you've got some extra body fat, fasting does seem to... It's like Dr. Kiltz always says. What does he say? Faith, fasting. I forget what the other one is. Hopefully it's not some 4-letter word. But, all right. Yeah, it is fantastic. We have a hello to Liz. Good Saturday, Rick and all. Steadfast. I'm glad that you are here. I did much research. 36% of people are misdiagnosed with hypothyroidism and put on medication. Well, it's easy to give somebody a prescription and send them on their way. Late night coffee. Trying to do my missed studies. It's not about the real world. There you go. Never change the way you're doing things with your back, because that's when you go downhill. That is true. That is very true. Okay. Getting a procedure on 24th February, hoping it will help. Advion cockroach gets rid of all roaches. Had this stuff like 20 years. It still works when they show up occasionally. I use boric acid, but, they just come right in. We had rain the last couple of days, very light rain. It gets them all excited and they want to come in the house. Carnivore definitely helped with my pain. Yes. Intense but quick. That's what I deal with when it comes to injuries. Life before carnivore was miserable. 3 days ago, I was stuck with my finger at the closet door at work. Got a blue fingernail. Next day, the pain was gone. There you are. I smashed my fingernail, but it took a year, but it finally grew back, and it's better than ever. Here's another one of our regulars, Tim. Good rising, Rick. Hello, chap. Hello, Tim. He's still posting his regular videos. Not a carnivore, but again, someone in the Whole Foods, exercise, and lifestyle. That's the key. Everybody finds a different way. When you look as good as he does, you've got to be doing something right. All right. Let's see. I have noticed that too, Rick. Yes. I hope you'll be... Yeah, I will. It's only a matter of time. She keeps hanging around. I see her more and more. I got within 2 feet of her yesterday. Pretty soon I'll be petting her. I'll be stuffing her in the cage and getting her fixed. I'm down to 2 medications now. Nice. Wicks Heresy napkin. Morning, Josephine. Diagnosed with hypothyroidism in 2013. Doc wanted me to take meds, started iodine instead. There you go. Cured myself and my doctor got this to me. Hey, one less customer, right? We have a howdy to retired Rick. Yeah. Just put a pound of bacon in dehydrator. Awesome. That way you'll have bacon available wherever you go. Not a true carnivore, but a good hunk of meat. I am, yes. Rick in Denver is 4 degrees. Wow. Wow. Pet my 4-year-old daily. Her name is Ketosis. There we go. 18 medications before carnivore. Wow. All right. So, I think, from what I can tell, I caught up with the comments again. Oh, wait a minute. I missed one here. Why isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Medical industrial complex machine. That's right. Hmm. I'm glad it didn't burn all the pork fat. Okay. Well, that's it. I've caught up. I don't think I missed anyone. In my channel, catching all the comments is very important. Best fact about carnivore is that this got me so calm and relaxed all the time. Well, Cyber Genius, you know what? I've had so many things go wrong, and while other people are totally freaking out, I'm just dealing with it. I must be the diet. I love pork skin. All right, Rick, when you make your yogurt, do you tighten the lid while in oven, or does it have to be loose? I like it loose because if you tighten it, it may break. I did have a jar break a long time ago, sometime in the 90s, and it was a mess. Broken glass, yogurt everywhere. No thanks. Okay. I'm just here trying to nibble off the little bits of edible meat from what I burned, thanks to my distractions. All right. Oop, I'm getting food on myself. Well, yeah. 18 medications is nuts. You and I don't take medications. I've gotten off 3 medications. There you go, 3 medicines. That's it. All right. Let's see. Is there any more edible food in here? Oh, here's a nice piece of fat. It's good. So, all right. I'll have to ditch the rest of this. I'll throw it outside. I'm sure the cat will mess with it or something will eat it. Anyone feels more hungrier when cold weather? Well, it's been so long since I've experienced cold weather, I forgot what it's like. I'm down to 2 meds now. Nice. I believe loose. Okay. Man, it's getting hot. Why is my air conditioner not working? Oh, wait a minute. I think. Oh, the air conditioner is off. What is going on here? Okay. Oh, there we go. 80 degrees? Wow. Wow. Something went wrong. I had to boost up the air conditioner. So if you hear that noise, that's the air conditioner. Why am I the only person in this country that has to run an air conditioner every single day? I mean, am I ever going to get a break? I need to clean my air conditioner and it never shuts off. It's just run, run, run all the time. Ridiculous. Anyway. Okay. I believe loose. Okay. Good morning to Sandy. I like my chili when it's cold. Well, that makes sense. Do you burn more energy when cold or hot? I think most people would consume more energy when they're cold. That's why people shiver when they get cold. They're trying to get the metabolism going so their core temperature doesn't go too low. So that's what I would think. But who knows? What are your thoughts on eating roaches and fried insects doing carnivore diet? Well, I'm not a big fan of eating insects. I do believe that insects have defense chemicals in their exoskeleton. So you would have to cook them specifically. Can't eat them raw. We're not a bird. A duck, on the other hand, would gobble up roaches like it was going out of style. In fact, when I used to have my roach farm, I would put it in the kitchen, trap the roaches, and take it out to the ducks. And I had Daisy Duck that had a duck diaper on. I'd turn the light out in the kitchen, leave some food on the floor. The roaches would all come out, and Daisy would eat all the roaches. But the only insects that I've eaten that were pretty good, I had June bug larvae, which are those white things. They taste like shrimp. You cut them the same way that you prepare shrimp, and you can boil them or fry them. And that's about it. I don't like eating any insects that have the exoskeleton because there's actually protein called chitin, which can be allergenic to a lot of people. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people are allergic to shrimp. So that's what my thoughts about eating roaches and fried insects. Compared to vegetables, probably more nutritious, but then again, I think some people will be allergic to it. So, and Tim says, when it's cold, I eat more carbs, potatoes, and rice. Well, see, for him, he's trying to get the energy level up, and if your body agrees with it, that's fine. There is no way that I could eat potatoes or rice and not be very, very ill. So I can't do that. I keep rice for the ducks. I don't even I think rice is disgusting, but, some people love it. If I'm going to eat carbohydrates, it's going to be seasonal fruit. So it's going to be green bananas. It might be some mangoes, cherries from the bushes, Suriname cherries, loquats, and citrus. All citrus I can eat without a problem. Now, the other option, of course, for cooked carbs would be plantains. I just go out there and grab a couple of plantains and fry them up, and that's it. So, but I don't do carbohydrates unless I'm desperate. As long as I have meat, I only eat meat and eggs. But what works for you, works for you. Hello, darling, and thank you for the embrace and kiss. Well, there you go. All right. Let's see. What is this? Here we go. There are some roaches that are clean. Probably depends on what they eat. Well, that's what these roaches eat. They eat rotten wood. They basically live on fungi, but they'll also eat food if they get their little roach teeth on it. They eat paper, believe it or not. I have several books that have had the outsides eaten off by cockroaches as well as paper. When we used to be in school, we had no air conditioning, so when school was out, we would get paper bags, we'd fill them up with roach tablets, put our books in there, and put them in the desk. Because when the school was empty, the roaches would just take over and eat everything. So they'd have to put roach tablets. So for many years, and mothballs was another one. Our schools always smelled like mothballs and roach tablets. I won't eat a bug on purpose. There you go. All right. You can come to our Denver for Eric Ferguson. Yeah, right? Well, there's no way of moving. I would send you all of our Florida air because we have enough hot air, I think, to make your state a tropical paradise. We just can't seem to shake the heat and humidity. It just sits on top of us. We may get a day or two of cool weather, and it goes right back to being miserable. And again, my air conditioner is finally kicking in. I can feel the cool air coming, but it's really depressing when you have to sweat it out all the time, especially when you work outside. Grasshopper barbecue. Well, there's not a lot to, grasshoppers are mostly that exoskeleton. The amount of meat is really, really small. This is why I won't eat lobster. It looks like a bug. Well, basically, it is an insect. And you have to realize that on land, the size of insects is limited by gravity in the atmosphere. But in the water, insects can grow much larger. And that's what happens to lobsters. I mean, think about it. How many legs does an insect have? How many legs does a bug have? And how many legs does a lobster have? What about a crab? Seems similar to me. What about shrimp? Seems similar to me. Okay. You do burn more calories in the cold. There you go. You are not the only one running AC. Mine is almost every single day. Yeah, Florida living, oh well, exactly. Constantly having to run the air conditioner. It's ridiculous. You burn more energy when cold, yeah. That's why a lot of times people got into the whole cold plunge thing to lose fat, and then used to drink cold water, which I do. I drink cold, icy water all the time. And look who just dropped in. It is Coach Juliet Edens. Usually she'll be at the gym training people. I don't know if you're home today or if you're on your way to the gym, but glad to see you here. Glad you dropped in to let everybody know that you are here. And she did have a live, and there's lives coming up, so you might want to check out her channel, Coach Juliet Edens, one of the carnivore coaches that really cares. She puts her money where her mouth is. That's the kind of people that you want if you need help in the carnivore journey. And I got a lot of comments popped in all of a sudden. I advocate for iguanas, and I hope they rise up and defeat Rick. Well, I got news for you. As Coach Juliet Eden says, they don't stand a chance against Rick. They do not. The thing is, I manage the iguana population very effectively. I only eat the larger ones. The little ones have plenty of time to grow up and breed, lay eggs, produce more iguanas until they get over 3 feet long, and then they end up in Rick's kitchen. I saw the most massive iguana last weekend, and I didn't even have the heart to catch him. I didn't want to deal with him. He's just too big. How would I drag that thing home on a bicycle? Not happening. All right, so let's see here. Duck food, Rick. Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness, I hate roaches. I don't think anybody likes roaches, except ducks. Ducks love roaches. Morning, Juliet. What else you felt besides diarrhea when eating carb foods like rice? It depends. Stomachache is very common. If I was to eat rice, I get like intestinal pains. Typically, I'll get gas, and the gas can be really bad. I've had times, now this has been years since I've eaten rice. It's probably been 20 years or more since I even tried it. And I remember we had to get together. We had some kind of chicken and rice dish, and the chicken was awful. And the rice was actually slightly better than the chicken. But I ate like 2 spoonfuls of it, then started feeling sick, like I was going to throw up. And I went outside, tried to throw up. I couldn't throw up. So eventually the throw up feeling went away. And then within about a couple of hours, I started to feel run down again. Felt like I was going to throw up. Didn't throw up, thankfully. And then the intestinal pain, it just got worse. It just seemed to move its way down until eventually, then I started getting a lot of gas. I felt like I was going to inflate. I could have stuck a hose in my rear end and cooked my dinner. It was terrible. And I remember sitting down in my bedroom, and I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was watching a TV show. This was a while ago. I don't even think I had internet on at the time. I've had internet since about 97. I don't think I had the computer. I think I was watching TV. But yeah, I had just a really, really bad intestinal issue. And then came the gas, and it was bad. I kept farting and farting and farting, and it was terrible. And then eventually, fart led to an accident, and I had to run to the bathroom and clean up. So it was not a pleasant experience. It was about 4 or 5 hours of delayed disaster. So I learned my lesson. Don't eat rice. And whatever you do, never, ever eat brown rice. That is the one that destroys me. Brown rice is horrible. But no rice. What other carbohydrates can I eat? Seasonal fruit. There's certain fruits that make me sick, like avocados. Avocados make me vomit, but I do like to give them away because they're a nice fruit to grow. And apples, pears, peaches all get me very, very ill. Grapes are probably the worst because grapes give me a terrible headache, and then I get gas and violent diarrhea. Can't eat any of that. But again, I could pick a mango from my tree, and mangoes are high in sugar. There's a lot of sugar in a mango. It doesn't bother me one bit. I can eat a mango. I can eat a whole mango. The only effects I get from the mango occasionally is a nervousness. If I was to eat a really large mango, I would feel like everything is just, if anything goes wrong, I'm going to lose it. That's the only bad thing that's ever happened from mangoes. And I get a little bit paranoid. But other than that, they're edible. Anything that grows in my yard except for the avocados is edible to me, but not ideal. Okay, so let me go to the next one here. Why is my mouse not working? Okay. Desperate in Denver. Nothing is grown in this winter for now. Yeah, that's why if you live in a climate like that, you would have to be eating meat and eggs. That's good. Interesting green lizard. My house yesterday. He was big. He was relieved he was safe from you, Rick. Yeah, right? No work today. Snow day, but we have no snow yet. Southern Missouri. Well, there you go. So you get a much-deserved day off. Not until you go to Vietnam and taste the insect barbecues. That is how you know there is a God. Fried plantains and tallow, but I can't eat that any longer in flame. Well, there you go, see? I can eat it, but I lose interest very quickly, and that is a problem. Okay, let me see here. Hey, Black Box. Lobster is awesome. Yes, I am with you. I love boiled lobster. You and I could enjoy lobster loaded with butter, and we'd both be very satisfied. Because even though they're the cockroaches of the sea, I find them delicious. I love seafood. There are very few seafood products that I don't eat. As long as it was swimming around, then I'll eat it. I'm not a big fan of, the oysters and clams because I think they're just filter feeders. But any of the fish, crabs, lobsters, sea urchin, I don't care what it is. Catfish, I'll eat it all. I love seafood and anything that swims. So, the old surf and turf, there we go. Making me hungry. I do have a fish. A friend of mine gave me a snapper. I've been thinking about making that for a meal. I keep looking at those eyes looking at me in the freezer. I'm thinking, okay, I want to cook that snapper. Evidently, they were giving those away at the food drive at the church. My friend got it. He's like, I don't like fish. Like, give it to me. I love fish. So, but it's been a while since I've had lobster. We don't actually have lobster in Florida. We have a similar crayfish. They call it lobster. It's not really lobster because it doesn't have any claws. It's just, legs, and it's like a crab-looking thing, but that's okay. I enjoy it when I can get it. Let's put it that way. I'm looking forward to autumn. Well, there you go. You're in a different part of the world, so that's good. I do love barbecue. I think all of us enjoy barbecue. I just don't like my food over barbecued. All right, let's see. Oh, boy, the comments are coming in. More legs equals insect. Well, generally, insects have how many legs? They have 6 legs for bugs and 8 legs for spiders. So the number of legs kind of tells what they are. Hi, sweetheart. I use my air conditioning all the time in summer. Well, I use it year-round. I think only 14 days out of the year I don't use the air conditioner. That's how hot it is here. Also feels good when lifting outside at night when it's cold. Yeah. Thanks, Rick. Well, you deserve it. Can you make an iguana barbecue video? Rick, you can take anything home on your bicycle. I've seen you with a stove. Yes. Yes. You watch my videos. I had a stove that a friend of mine, who we see in the chat sometimes, gave me. A very nice little system where you can cook all your food. You got your cast iron pan. You got your stove. The only thing I might change, which you want to talk about, is how the pan is. There's like a foam inside. There's a couple of changes that can be made, but it's a really good system. And yes, you can keep that in your car or truck, or like me, you put on your bicycle. And one of these days, I want to do a video over there at near the Fairchild Gardens. I'm going to go there with my bicycle. I'm going to hunt an iguana, and I'm going to cut it up, and I'm going to cook it right there by the canal. I think that'll be a big hit on YouTube. But then again, we'll see. I would not watch that. Their eyes look like little people eyes. Okay. Iguana. Well, not really. Iguanas look like reptiles to me, but look like snake eyes. I used to eat brown rice as a teenager. I'm glad I don't eat that crap now. I grew up on that stuff. My parents thought brown rice was healthy. Disaster pants, yes. That is a result of Rice and Rick. Rick and Rice runs. That's what you get. And Terry Gill says, morning, Rick and all. Well, good morning. Glad you're here. Your mango experience sounds a lot like doing cheap weed. Yeah, right. I would love a snow day. Well, I think you're going to have one coming. I would think so. Knowing you, you'd probably go bike riding in it. The guy, he loves. That's the thing about Tim over there. He's another one of those extreme cyclists. But he's actually safer than me because he wears a helmet and I don't. So, what do you feel with it? Okay. How many more kilos do you want to lose? Hi, Terry G. I also love starchy banana fried in lard. It's called Saba, but I can only do 2 pieces or I'm getting inflame. Well, there you go. See, I can eat 2 plantains, but I lose interest. It doesn't bother me. In fact, I'll have to make a video one day of frying and eating a plantain. I'm sure the carnivore community will hate me, but it's one of the few things that I can eat. Doesn't bother me because bread destroys me. Bread is like, you know how I make gas to cook with in my biogas tank? Well, bread turns me into a mobile biogas producer. And unlike my kitchen, which is a clean, odorless gas, this is a gas that you do not want in your building or your elevator because it's a combination of rotten eggs and garbage juice. It's disgusting. It's so bad that if I have to let the gas out, I'll hold it in until I get outside so I can get rid of the gas and not get sick myself. I had one time when I was on that plant-based diet, I was in my car with the air conditioning on in the rain, and I had it on recirculate so that, you know, the windows wouldn't fog up. Well, anyway, the control was broken, so I couldn't bring in the outside air, and I had to fart, and it was so bad. I mean, I'm driving along, and I feel like I'm going to throw up. That's how bad it was. It's terrible. And again, that's what happens when Rick tries a plant-based diet. It doesn't work. Crawfish or crayfish? I guess crayfish would be more scientific, but we always call it crawfish because the little ones, we call them crawdads when you boil them up. So that's pretty good. All right. So let's see. Yeah. Bugfish. By the way, fish love insects more than just excessive. Well, 4 legs is where the good food is. Bugfish burgers. Let's see. Question, would you eat snake, Rick? Yes, I've had rattlesnake more than once. I definitely have. He would have 3 kills with 13. Yes, I do love the bike in any weather, especially when it's absolutely ice cold. Nobody else is around. Well, I guess if you had those tires with the metal studs in them, you could ride on ice because I have a friend of mine that says up in Minnesota, they have people that go ice biking. They'll go out on the lake. They'll go everywhere in the ice on a bike. And evidently it works for them. So, I mean, I could think of myself on my regular bike pedaling, and you're not going anywhere. You might be sliding sideways, and you're pedaling faster, and you're just spinning in the ice. So that would be kind of interesting. Then you end up falling down. Okay. Next gaming. You probably have the bacteria who loves eating plantain fiber. Well, there you go. I'm not sure what it is. Rick, are you Tarzan? No, I don't have the build of Tarzan. I'm like a toothpick. I would be the toothpick version of Tarzan. But I do climb trees. And yes, I have climbed trees to get coconuts. I've even climbed trees to try to get iguanas, but that is a very bad idea because the iguanas will simply run down the other side of the tree and probably claw you in the process. Did you like snake? I did. Rattlesnake, the problem with reptile meats is if you overcook them, they are horrible. Don't ever overcook it. You're better steaming or deep frying it. Don't ever barbecue your snake or you will be eating shoe leather, and it is absolutely horrible. The other reason I don't eat snake much is because South Florida is contaminated with things like mercury. So any predator reptiles would be unsafe to eat long term, such as alligators, snakes, and so on. All snakes are carnivores. There are no vegetarian snakes. Did you ever get a reactive hypoglycemia? Not that I know of, but I wouldn't know because I don't check my blood sugar levels. Quiet YouTube morning. So many in USA without power already due to snow and ice storms. Well, that's good to know, but I do have 45 of the best people on YouTube watching me, which I will verify for you. Let me see here. All right. Oh, where is that? Here we go. Yeah. I have 45 subscribers watching right now. That is really, 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 really good. I really appreciate that. Let me see something here. Okay. Phone is working, but nobody's called. All right. Let me go back over here to... There we are. And where did my chat go? Oh, here it is. Okay. And Larry Ryan. is here. 6173. Good morning, Rick, and all of the fellow carnivores. Well, good morning, Larry. Glad that you are here. I would eat cobra snake and feel the power of the king for life. Well, there you go. Hopefully you don't get any heavy metals. That'd be the trick. We have a hello and a hello to Larry. And we have another. Oh, what do we got here? That's my friend calling me. That's the one that I helped yesterday with his legal paperwork. And he knows that I have a live stream, so I'm not going to answer. Okay. So much for that. Let me turn this off. There we go. All right. Saturday morning is our time. I give plenty of time to my friends during the week. This is our time. All right. So let's see. We have Edward Renner, 1296. Hi, Rick. Well, hello. Glad to have you here. And we're still at 47. That's excellent. Does snake taste like chicken? I've heard that's the case. Snake is between fish and chicken. Chicken, the thing is, when people say tastes like chicken, I think of real chicken. I think about parking lot chicken. Parking lot chicken tastes different than store-bought chicken. Store-bought chicken tastes like nothing. There's really nothing to it. Parking lot chicken is somewhere between turkey and duck. That's what it tastes like. Parking lot chicken is the best chicken, although it is the toughest. So you're going to have to give it that extra heart attack to make it taste good. Now, parking lot chicken can be enhanced if you catch the chicken alive and you put it into the duck fattening area for a week or two. Then parking lot chicken becomes delicious gourmet chicken. The meat is darker, but much more flavorful. The trick with birds, give them as many fruits and veggies as they'll eat. Fatten them up, and then a generous dose of bugs, because there's nothing that gives birds a better flavor than a bunch of cockroaches and worms and ants and all that stuff. If it's moving, give it to the birds and let them eat it up. Hey, look who's here. Hello, Mr. Milton. I see you're licking your lips. Are you a hungry little Milton? Well, let's see if you try to attack me again. You wrecked the place this morning. There's Milton. Here he comes. Up. He's standing on the computer. Oh, no. Milton, what are you doing? Come here. Milton, no. Milton, no. Come here. Look at Milton. There's the Milton. There's the Milton. Look at that Milton. Oh, he's so cute. You're a sweet little Milton. Yes, you are. You're a sweet little kitten. Look at Milton. He's so cute. He's a good little kitten. Yes, he is. You're a softy, kissy, kissy, kissy. Are you going to attack me again? Yeah? You want to go over there? Okay, there you go. No, Milton, no. Milton. There you go. Okay. Wow. All right, Milton. Now, don't play with the monitor. He's been doing that a lot lately. Oh, now he wants to play with the monitor. Milton. Milton, what are you doing? Don't play with the camera. Milton. Okay. And Peter says that he is back. That is great. I guess you went for a walk or something. Come to Chicago. It is -7 this morning. All right. Well, let's see. Wow. Okay. We love you, Rick. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Hi, Sandy. Lobsters and crawfish are closely related to the spider family arachnids. Well, there you go. And why is that? Look at their legs. Very good. And in Philippines, some people eat cobras, heart raw, and drink tuba of coconut alcohol. Huh, I never heard of that. People do weird things, I'll tell you. Milton, do not play with the camera. Milton, are you going to do that again? Milton? Look at that. Look at that, Milton. He's going for the camera. No, I've already been down this road this morning, Milton. You just made a wreck out of everything, and now you're back here to get some more. Lobster and crawfish are delicious, a real delicacy. Yes, they are, Peter. It's better than pretzels. I saw 3 soldiers. They're fighting over the shell pieces and throwing the meat. Really? That's funny. Milton. Are you going to play with the monitor? Look at that, Milton. He's looking at the camera. You can probably see his little ears. Milton, what are you doing? Why does he always call me back? He knows that I am online. Oh, well. Whatever. Milton, no. Milton, stop playing with that camera. Milton. You remind me of when I first had you. You would always destroy the live stream. Milton? Well, I'm glad that you're doing that because people don't think that I'm making this up. Everything I say is the absolute truth. And you can prove it to me. Milton, that is not a cat toy. You want to play? Here, Milton. Look. Here you go. Here you can play with this. How's that? Come on, Milton. Come and get it, Milton. Come on, Milton. Milton. Yeah, when you have a real cat toy, you won't play with it. That's the thing about cats. Oh, no. Are you pulling the cord? Milton, stop that. My goodness. Crazy cat. Get any ice or snow yet? I thought it cold here at 5 degrees. No snow here. And the air conditioner is still buzzing away at Rick's place. It's fitting snow here now. Nice. I used to love the Three Stooges when I was a kid. Yeah, watch it all the time. Curly and Moe are my favorites. I watched it too. Dun 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 dun. Milton, no, Milton, stop it, Milton. You are a menace. You are just. I can't believe how playful. Look, he's pulling on this thing. Look at the paw. There's the paw. He's pulling on it. No, Milton. Milton, that is not a cat toy. Milton, stop it. Milton. No, bad Milton. My goodness. What a menace. Milton is a menace. So grateful for life. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're here. Why am I down to 40? Oh. I guess I scared everybody away. Duck is tough. Not when you fatten him up right. I like Shemp, the beautiful one. Okay. You look like a Native American. That's funny. Talking Three Stooges. Good morning, Milton. Yes. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, my goodness. That went pretty fast. No. Okay, now he's playing with a cat toy. Okay, let me show you. Come on, Milton. Come and get it. Silly Milty. All right. So Milton, he's having fun. He's going to ambush me. I know that. Attack my hand again. Probably knock me offline. There he goes. He's having fun. You are such a cutie. Wow, what an active kitty. Ever since Milton got fixed, he's a kitten again. It is so cute. Look at that. Oh, he's a cute little Milton. Look at that cute little kitten. He's rolling over. He wants me to pet him. No, Milton. Milton. Wow. He runs fast. I tell you. Give your cat meat. He'll be a crazy cat. Yeah, I guess the chicken there is good. I wish I had lovely yellow eyes like Milton and my cat. Oh, there you go. I love when you're on Mitch panel and Milton comes on. That used to annoy Mitch, but I think Milton won him over. Well, I think as Mitch has recovered from his stroke, I think he's gone back to the old Mitch. I think Mitch enjoys us. Many times he's threatened to stop going on YouTube, and he always comes back. And you know how many times he says, I don't think I'm going to do a live tonight. And I say on my live, we'll be there at 7 for Mitch, because I know how he thinks, and that's a good thing. And I know for a while him and Dr. Kiltz had a little bit of a disagreement, but now they're friends again. Not only are they friends, but Mitch is going to be staying with Dr. Kiltz at his house, so that's pretty good. It goes to show that anyone can have a good or bad day, good or bad week, good or bad month, or good or bad year, and then get back to a nice routine. So, unlike last year, this year, when Mitch goes to the meetup, he will not be dealing with the stroke because he's already had that. So Mitch is going to be able to enjoy himself. I know last time he picked up some kind of germ and then eventually got the stroke. I think this time Mitch is going to be a whole lot more relaxed, and he's going to come home very happy. So that's great. And good Milton. There we go. Hey, dreaming of chicken wings. Yeah, chicken wings are good when they're deep fried in tallow or lard. If lambs had 6 or 8 legs, that would be awesome. There was actually a cartoon like that. It was one of those Tex Avery cartoons. It was pretty funny, where they combined chicken with a centipede or something like that. It was funny with more legs. Okay, Milton. You having fun with that? Look like it. Yeah, right. Okay. Next time, a small pack of lamb ribs, I'll look up your recipe. Chicken skin are very cheap but get sold fast. Yes, because when they're deep fried, they're extra crunchy and tasty. Chicken wings yesterday, I froze the bones to make bone broth. Nice. All right, we got the cat and the funnies. Maybe an emergency. I do have a few lamb recipes. Milton giving us a Milton eye. Yes. Rick, your house is on fire. Maybe he should answer the phone. Nope. If my house was on fire, the lights would be off. You should turn the ring off your phone. Well, I could, but I like that there because when somebody calls in from my live, which they don't do very often. Boy, look at how fluffy Milton's tail. Look at that tail. Come on, Milton. Oh. Milton, what did you do? You're a black menace. He's a black menace. His tail is so fluffed up. Looks like a Halloween cat. I see you, Milton. Let's see. All right. Milton Bradley, the Active Kitty YouTube channel. Karen, Florida Sunshine. Hello. Well, hello. We're back up to 45. That's awesome. Pregnant cat eats anything, even rice. Wow, that's a pretty desperate cat. And we see that Amy has dropped in. It's Rockin' Coach Amy saying hello to Anna. I call him Milton Snarl, like Milton Berle. Okay. And Jamette, 48. Good morning, Milton and Quacks, listening while doing some chores. Well, I'm glad that you are listening in. And Milton loved watching the calico cat on the screen the other day. Yep, crazy Milton. He can't resist. We have some more hellos. How's a headache? I have to run all my faucets so pipes don't freeze. Well, you don't want that to happen, or you'll be doing some plumbing, or somebody will be doing some plumbing. Julia and Amy, hi, sweetie. Our cat, my cat is lustrous gray with an attitude. Reminds me of a gargoyle. Well, they all have an attitude. Much better shark. Wow, gargoyle. Okay, letting the water run a bit, last 24 hours. Okay. His color is like gray stone. That's your cat, gargoyle. Hi, Juju. It is a bone-chilling cold. Well, not here, but it is there. And it looks like I've caught up with the comments. Oh, I missed a bunch of them. Okay, what's going on here? He loves you, Rick. I think he does. Otherwise, he would have torn me apart by now. Morning, Rick and friends. Yes, I missed that. So, hello, Amy. And let's see. If Milton lunges for this water misses, he's going to land on your face. My hot water heater is broken. Tell you, this is shower with 6-degree weather. Wake. Oh, that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Hot water heater is broken? Wow, what a time for the hot water heater to break. Now, thankfully, my hot water heater runs off the air conditioner, so I never go without hot water. It doesn't cost me anything because the heat that the air conditioner pulls out goes into the water. Milton is not bad. Okay, I'm like 9 years old with a Three Stooge air in our place. Hi, Juliet. Okay, hello to Amy. And there we go. So I think, let's see, it's -6. So the cold plunge you could do, just go outside. Right? The calico is pretty. Yeah, Milton does like the calico. And I haven't seen her this morning, but I'm sure she's out there somewhere. When I finish the live stream, I'll try to feed her little by little. I'm getting closer to grabbing her. And then I'll have to get her to the free spay and neuter. Now, my van is broken because I don't have a battery, but I have batteries that I'm trying to revive. So let's see if I can get that working. Bird that is cold like your bravery of cooking on the grill. Good morning, Rick, and everyone. Cats have catitude. Yes, they do, Venetian Cat. Yes, they do. And that is for sure. Okay. Last time I saw you, I think, was on the Keto Cookout. Why is this thing acting weird again? Okay. It's so hard to just move right now. That's not a cold plunge, a death plunge. Yeah, right? Well, that's it. And I know you like to ride your bike wearing very little. So wintertime is not your time. And I understand that. Around here, you would be very happy because you would never have to ever worry about getting cold. The only place you'll find ice is in the refrigerator. Or freezer, I should say. Or refrigerator if your refrigerator is malfunctioning like mine is, but it happens. All right. So anyway, now that I've caught up with the comments, I want to talk about a couple of new subjects. You probably noticed I made a slight adjustment to my channel name. I had Charger Mopar parentheses Rick. I changed it to Charger Mopar's World. The reason I'm doing that is because I'm going to have this channel to concentrate on the ride and talks, some basic edited videos, and these live streams. I have tried unsuccessfully numerous times to get my channel monetized, but YouTube will not do it. So what I'm going to have to do, if I want to monetize videos on YouTube, I'm going to have to start a new channel. So what I will do sometime in the future, I will start a brand new channel with a whole different address, an email address and all that, so that YouTube stops torturing me like they've been doing. And I will make new videos. That channel will be only for edited videos that will be 10 to 15 minutes about different subjects. And then that way I can monetize that. People want to watch it. Everybody that's on my channel can subscribe to that channel. But this channel will continue to be the Real Life of Rick channel. So I call it Charger Mopar's World. And that includes Milton, by the way, as long as Milton stays being my cat. And I don't think Milton's going to run away anytime soon. He had numerous chances to run away, and he kept coming back. Because I think Milton likes Rick. Oh, look at that. Wow. That cat is fast. Look at how fast Milton is. You are a black menace. You know that? You're a black menace, but you're very cute. The interesting thing is, even though he spends his day trying to attack me, now he's playing with a camera. Milton, that is not a cat toy. Milton. 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 That's it. Go away. Milton. Milton, what are you doing? Milton, the computer monitor is not a cat toy, okay? I don't know what's wrong with you. You're a silly cat. That's what's wrong with you. You got a wacky owner, and you are a silly cat. So let me go ahead and hit this. All right. So let's see what we got. Ooh. Oh, wow. Comments come in pretty quickly. I'm grilling today. I'm preparing for Jerry and my cooking challenge tomorrow. Well, there you go. And again, if you don't know, she said she's going to have a live stream around 1 our time, 12 her time. Okay, no. So we'll probably get off here around lunchtime so that she can have her live stream and I don't interfere with it. Milton? Milton. No, Milton. What is wrong with you? Look at those teeth. Why are you showing me your teeth? Huh? Oh, ow. Watch the claws. Well, you wanted Milton. Now you got him. Good morning, Julia. There we go. I have a small patch of dry skin on my forehead. What do you think is better? A little butter, bacon, fat? I'd go for the bacon fat myself. It'll last longer. Hope everyone is keeping warm. Yes, it is 80 degrees outside here. We're keeping plenty warm. Milton, you're blocking my view. Will you stop? Milton! Milton! What are you doing? Milton. No, you're a bad Milton. Okay. All right, let me see what we got here. Milton, stop playing with that cord. Okay. I don't ever have any. I always eat it all. There you go. It must be the bacon fat. All right. I will try to make it, but football, think after this Sunday bye week. Okay. Barefoot walk on my deck and grass this morning. Milton, will you stop that? Old Tootsies. Milton. Milton. Why are you attacking the camera? Milton, stop that. Up. Oh, now he's looking at the window. Milton. I can't see the screen, Milton. That's it. Step out of the way. Yeah, right? I don't know whether I should change my channel name. I really don't know. I think a lot of it is because I was banned from YouTube in the past. I think they have something against me. They'll monetize me for a little while, and then they pause it. And then I have to reapply. Then they enable it. Then they disable it. Well, now they just don't. They say that account cannot be verified. Some other nonsense. So I have a feeling that my YouTube account will never be monetized, and that's okay. I'll just start another one. That's all. Simple. What do you think about name change? Okay. All right. Annabella. If you do, keep Annabella in it. There we go. You again. Annabella and Sweetie. What is that noise? Lawn service down the street. Saturday morning sabotage with Milton the Catitude Feline. Yes, that's it. When a former runs home later today. She has a funny name for a male cat, Dennis. Haven't been on as much. Watched DC last night and Cindy and Barb. Yes, I watched that too. Was that cat a menace? Forward to your new channel. Well, yeah, exactly. Can't lose with Milton and Charlie. That's right. So that's the plan anyway. Let's see. You got the Milton Tamer in your hand. Yes. That's right. Dennis Avedis. Have carnivore on my channel name. I also do more cooking now. Well, there you go. People do, yes, they do love the cooking vids. Now, speaking of other things, I was also able to fix something. I'm going to show you a little something that I got the idea from Mr. Mitch. Do you know what that is? Who can tell me what that little thing in the corner is? Well, obviously, I haven't modified the center of it yet. I'm going to change it a little bit. But that is a type of QR code. Kind of reminds me of the ceiling tiles in my house, although they do look slightly different. I don't have one in front of me, but you know the ones I'm talking about. But anyway, that is a little something which I was able to add, and I'm sure everybody knows what it is. Dennis for a cat. There we go. Gene Simmons and Kiss is a big roll. Like, yeah, there you go. All right. Your pain is better, sweetie. There you go. Don't say you're never worth the money, Rick. Well, yeah, that's true. But that's fine. YouTube can do whatever they want, and I can do whatever I want. I have plans, and it doesn't rely on YouTube. Kelly Broken Carnivore. Good morning, Rick, Milton, and everyone from on location at my work in Columbia, Missouri. Ready to play in the snow removal. Well, you got a tractor, so you're good. So I'm so ready for spring. Yes. If you were in Florida, you would never have to worry about that because there's nothing but hot air here. It's always hot and humid year-round. No snow here. Not yet. Okay. I got it. There we go. All right. So anyway, all right. I'm caught up with the comments again. So anyway, if you don't know what That is, you probably recognize it from Mitch. Milton, no. Milton, don't you dare. No, do not eat that cable. No, bad Milton. You're a bad Milton. That is not a cat toy, all right? I gave you food. Did you eat all that food I give you? Is that what it is? Are you hungry again? Your appetite has doubled since you got fixed, you silly puss. There we go. All right, there we are. I fasted nearly 4 days. Trying to remember, can't help about. Yes. There you go. And Tim figured it out. QR code with a coffee. That is correct. That is the buy me a coffee thing that Mitch always mentions. So instead of relying on YouTube with its silly AdSense and ridiculous super chats, that's the other option. So, and that would be buymeacoffee.com, and that would be, what is it? Charger Mopar, which is what I call my channel. That will never change. Now, the other channel will have a different name, of course. But this channel will always be known in one form or the other as Charger Mopar. And eventually, once I move and I have a place to work, I'm going to start fixing up my old chargers. There's a very popular channel called Uncle Tony's Garage that's really in for the car guys. I don't know how he got so popular, but he's always working on stuff. I'm going to be the healthier and more interesting version. Milton, look at that fluff tail. Oh my goodness. Your tail looks like a skunk's tail, but black. It is so fluffy. Come here, little Milty. There goes Milton. Look at that Milton. He's a dangerous animal. Look at those claws. Okay, Milton. Enough is enough. All right, here we go. All right. So Kelly has said hi. So we say hi to Kelly. It's snowing in northern Missouri, but the dry air is fizzling out. Okay. Let's see. You always have brilliant ideas. Yes. You need to move closer to Central Florida. Well, I will be moving closer to Central Florida for sure because South Florida is totally destroyed. There's no place left for me here. It's overpopulated. South Florida needs to be wiped off the face of the map and started over again. But I hate to say it. That's the only way this place could ever improve. You're my first sweetie. I know. I wish for hot air and a roasted turkey. Well, there you go. Or deep fried turkey. And we have a joke here. Okay. Milton, is it Henri wants to? Yes, Milton is very much lively. Some days he just can't resist. Okay. I'm on my phone, Rick. Can't you post coffee link to? I'm sure I could. I think they have two different. I don't know how it would show up on the phone, though. I'll find a way. I'll buy you coffees. Oh, there you go. Even though I don't drink coffee, I was going to put buy me an iguana, but they don't give me that option. Uncle Tony's Garage and Vice Grip Garage where Derek fixes cars that have been sitting for years. Yes, that is the one I'm talking about. Well, mine will be even better than that. Julie, areas forecast to have a lot of snow. By now, that would be great to wake up in the morning with very little snow. All right. So everybody is getting snowed out. Now, I still have 45 people watching. I'm surprised that I have this many people watching. But then again, if you do have power and internet, rather than being outside and trying to work or do whatever and just suffer, this is a good time to be at home. And that's the one thing I would kind of like if I lived in a place that actually had seasons. Because especially on a farm, you wouldn't be doing that much work in the wintertime. Of course, if you have animals, you have to take care of them. But that's the time when you make repairs to equipment and maybe you spend some time with friends. Some people go on vacation. I don't know. I never go on vacation. But I do think that the idea of having a little time off where you're not working outside is good. Here, we call it hurricane season. But you can't really relax when a massive hurricane is coming your way and you don't know if your house is going to be in one piece when the storm passes. If you've never been through a hurricane, it's not the experience that most people would like. And I hate to say it, but a lot of these people that ran to Florida to get away from somewhere else, they're going to be heading back somewhere else after we get a major hurricane. We get a 26 style hurricane. It's been 100 years since Miami's been hit by a major hurricane. And when it does hit, and it hits all those crappy high rises and floods that place, it's going to be a complete disaster. All right, let's see here. Cat's tails look like giant pipe cleaners when fluffy. Yes, they do. You are set up for coffee. Yes, I am. I got my bank account working yesterday. It took 2 weeks to finally get the bank account active. It was a bit of a struggle, but I did get it active, and I was able to make the, what is that cash thing? Because I got a lot of customers that don't like to pay me in cash. They pay me in, what is the name of that stupid thing? Oh, I can't even remember now. I never use it. Not Venmo. It's that other one. I don't remember the name of it. Zelle, I think it is. Zelle. So that is working. The bank account is now working. And I was able to get my $102 back that I thought I had lost. So I am happy about that. I could pay my electric bill. That's great. Okay. Last night, I replayed Bill Knott new video. It was good to see him and Daisy. I was worried when he showed his foot looked bad, but beautiful, gifted guitar. Well, I'm glad that, and I'm sure Carrie was the main reason why Bill Knott was able to get up his channel again, because Carrie's going to help him, which makes sense because Bill Knott is a huge part of Carrie's movie. So helping Bill Knott is going to help everybody. It'll help increase interest in the Healing Humanity movie, which I have confidence is going to be a really nice movie. So hopefully somebody will send it to me. If Carrie really wants me to check it out, he can send me the movie when he's got it done, and I'll review it for him and I'll give my honest opinion. But yes, thank goodness. And I haven't had a chance to really, I watched Bill Knott's video, but I was distracted at the time. I just don't have a lot of time to watch all the videos. I hate to say it. That's the reason why I limit mine to little ride and talks, and then I do my long live so everybody can make comments and answer comments and whatever. So that's really good. I've had Buy Me a Coffee posted 5 weeks. My cup's still empty. I don't think I've ever seen it on your channel. In fact, I don't even know if this thing actually works. Let's see. What is wrong with Bill Knott's foot? That's a good question. IRS going after Venmo and Cash App and PayPal now. Cash is king. Yes. The good thing about me, I pay so much money in property tax that I'll never make enough income from any of those cash transfers to pay any taxes. When 100% of your income goes to property tax, you're basically IRS proof. Let's put it that way. Now, once I dump this place, things will be a little bit different. But I'll be spending money on agricultural land, so there will be no profit. That's a good thing. Let's see. Sounds like an injury. I think it's been working for the last few weeks, but I could be wrong. Okay. Business checking and credit card. That's right. I'm worried about Bill's foot. I didn't even know that he had a problem, but check your Buy Me a Coffee, Rick. Well, I'm going to do that. Let's see. It's no work, Amy. Good morning, Bride's Biscuit. Let me see what we got here. All right, so I'm going to go to my computer and let me see. Oh, why is Milton pressed the button on the keyboard again? It's stuck. Okay, there we go. What in the world did he do? All right, let's see. There we go. Up. There we are. All right. Here it is. So let me switch over here to that other scene, and you can see that we have our very first supporter. It is Rockin' Coach Amy. There we go. Look at that. Rockin' Coach Amy became a supporter. Nice. Congratulations on getting your bank account. Well, thank you. See? So it is there. So anyone that says that they have no way of sending me anything, now you do. And that is good. So that's fine. All right, let me go back over here to my camera. There we go. And there I am, somewhere around here. Okay. Wonder if I should choose a different bank. I saw a vid drop and moved it to my watch later. Really concerned Bill has cellulitis. Well, that doesn't surprise me, considering how obese that part of his body has been. It's no work, Amy. Hard part is getting to local bank in your weather. Well, there you go. It's going to be a week. My existing bank offers 0 fee checking. Well, that's good. Okay, I keep the business totally separate, small, local bank, different from other banks. Yes, I agree. Okay, thanks and good morning. Oh, all right. So Bride's Biscuit is saying hello. I'm glad that you are here. Good morning, everyone. Healthy negative 24 degrees in Sampson, Wisconsin. And again, YouTube deleted your earlier comment, but what is that noise? Milton, is that you? Oh, Milton. Something fell down. So yeah, I guess you will be on in a few hours, 3 hours or whatever it is. So we'll be off by then. I like that it's separate from the national banks we use, small, local, and crowded bank. Yeah, appreciates my business. Exactly. All right. My pa is called Dr. Dick in the office. I call him Dr. Twang. All right. Let's see. There we go. And we're caught up again. So anyway, that's another thing. Let me move the keyboard over here. What is this? Oh. Bill not fell right. I don't know. I have not had a chance to watch other than that one video. And then I saw the one where Carrie. Milton? No. Milton, come here. Come here, Milton. Milton, get over here. You little menace. Look at that little Milton. Look at that vicious animal. Look at those teeth. Look at Milton. Yes, he's sweet. Aw. He's a good little Milton. Look at those wide eyes. Look at those claws. Look at that Milton. Oh, it's so cute. You're a sweetie. There you go. Okay, buddy. Milton. Wow, what a playful cat. Funny. I just can't get over how getting him fixed turned him into a giant kitten. It's crazy. Unbelievable. All right, let's see here. Current checking savings, a local bank currently, but sounds like they offer no fee checking for small business. So may keep all their Milton. Oh my goodness, Milton. You are a black menace. Milton, stop that. You want to sit up there on top of the computer? Is that what it is? Okay. Milton, I can't even see the chat. Got to get off of there. Do what your gut tells you. Yes. Julian hurt his ankle a month ago, and now it's swollen and infected. Huh. What are the new beginnings? Are you moving? I missed the beginning of live stream. Thank you. No, I mean, I am moving eventually, but not right now. I haven't been able to. I mean, I can't even get my truck fixed. How can I move? What I'm going to do, I'm changing what I do on YouTube. I am going to just keep doing what I'm doing on this, and I'm going to make a new YouTube channel for the new videos that I'll be making. I'll be making videos on individual subjects. There'll be edited videos. There'll be a lot, well, they'll be similar to this, but they'll be a lot more polished. These videos are all pretty much raw and unedited because this channel, for some reason, YouTube will not monetize it. So I'll just make another one and I'll get it, I'll start over. I think because I set up this channel so long ago, I had a different address. I think maybe YouTube's got the stuff mixed up. Plus it was taken down for a while and then brought back up. So who knows? But I'm not worried about it. I'll start a new channel. At this point, like I said, if anybody wants to send me anything, they can use this Buy Me a Coffee link, or there's other ways of doing it. But for all I care, the YouTube thing is just a way to socialize. It's not an income source. And I'm working on other sources of income, which that's another subject I need to deal with. But right now, that's as far as it's going. Okay. Milton is beautiful. Yes, Milton is beautiful, but he's a pain in the neck. I woke up late today. Well, better late than never. Ready for tomorrow? Okay. I saw the prior vid. I just can't remember it if it was from a fall. Okay. All right. Let's see. Ooh, there's a little heart of darkness. Yes. He's been pretty active today, so that's good. So everybody that loves cats, you're getting a good dose of Milton today. The Velvet Claw, so devilishly cute. Yes, he is. Donna Davis Coco, crazy cat. Good cat, yep. I love my Milton. I don't care if anybody says, I love Milton, he's really cute. I don't pick up my cat very often. I kind of defer to his terms and just petting him. Only pick him up when I need to hide him from the apartment owner if he's on the way. All right. Well, I don't have to worry about that. This is not an apartment, thankfully. I mean, I rent it from the county, but technically I own it. At least that's what they say, even though I don't feel like I do. Okay. See, I own my car. If I want to paint my car pink and blue and put duck heads all over it, I can do that. But if I want to do anything to my so-called my house, I have to go to the government and get permission because they own it and I don't. So, but that's okay. Okay, casserole. Oh, that's Amy. All right, looks delicious. Yes. Milton the Black Menace this fall on ABC. Well, there you go. Right on. I do that with mine, and they turn into love bunnies. Okay. Love Milton so much. I think a lot of us do. He's been here since the beginning of Live at 8 with Rick. My teenage daughter is one who flies her nails into his ribcage and fixes him up. Tell her his meow sounds like a little scream. Rick, are you trying to adopt a new cat? I've seen your... No, not really. What I'm trying to do, trying to make friends with her so that I can take her somewhere to get her fixed if she's not fixed already. I just don't want to have any kittens here. And then I'll feed her. And if she decides that she's a nice kitty and she gets along with Milton, then I will let her in the house. And if they become friends, they'll be able to stay together. If they're enemies, well, she'll stay outside. Milton has the priority in the house because Milton is an important part of my little home. But any other cat that wants to join Milton and be friends is fine. And evidently Milton seems to like her. When he was outside, he was following her around. He never tried to attack her. So I think in many ways, Milton wants a girlfriend. Hey, Milton. Want that? Yeah, I want to play with a cat toy. What do you want to do, huh? You want to eat some of those meat scraps? You're welcome to it. Here, I'll put it on the floor for you. Here. Check it out. There you go. If you want it, you're welcome to it. Otherwise, I'm going to give it to Miss Kitty outside. That's it. Check it out. Okay. I don't think you like cooked meat. You only like raw meat. That's right. Yeah, he don't want it. I'll give it to the other cat. Okay. Okay. Time to wake up. Make coffee. Finish the croissants for Jack, a.k.a. French duck food. Yeah, right? My mom used to eat them nasty things. I don't know. It was crazy. Mom would put them in the microwave to heat them up. A couple times, Mom made a mistake, and the microwave got overheated. And if you think the meat made a lot of smoke, you should have seen the smoke that came out of this thing. And, of course, lights go out. Fire alarm goes on. Brrr. Mom's freaking out. Like, okay. But she understood it's there for your safety. That way, if something happens, you know places, there's smoke. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Miss Kitty seems like she's lovely. She might be. Night at 1 a.m., I'm a pork chop. My cat is an emotional support animal. The landlord already kicked out one tenant that had one. It's supposed to be illegal. Yes, it is. But you have to sue them, which is expensive, and they figure people that rent don't have any money, so they can take advantage of them. That's the way they treat them here. They treat them like crap. Gotta run. Spend some time with hubby. Be back later if you're still on, which you probably will be. Well, yeah, you never know. But I'm glad that you dropped in to say hi. I always like it when my viewers say hi, and I see that you were the first one that left me a little present. And we still have 45 people watching, so that's really good. I usually don't stop until we go below 30, and I start to wind it down. But people keep coming and going. I guess it's like one of those seminars where you can kind of come in and go out. You can come in, listen for a while, go out. I like those. Those are great because you're not trapped. It's not like you got to be there the whole time, or you got to be here at this time, or the door's closed. Here, it's always open. You can just drop in, drop out, whatever you want to do. Everything's good. I like that. I really do. So anyway, let's see what we got here. Okay. All right. Why is this not working? Here we go. See you later, Amy. My landlord relies on me for stuff and likes me. I kind of expect he's looking on the other way. What? I have grid panels on the windows, so he is hard to see. Milton, what? Oh. What? Milton, are you hungry? Is that what it is? You silly Milty? Milton, come here. If you want food, okay? You want food, you silly little Milton? Look at that face. Look at those teeth. Look at that vicious animal. Look at Milton. He's deadly. He's a vicious animal. Okay. I'm going to check out Milton's dish. I'm going to feed him, so. Oh, now he's sitting down. Okay, well, that's good. Maybe he has sat down for a while. All right, what do we got here? What is this? Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so what I'm going to do, let me go ahead and hit these comments. I guess Milton decided to sit down, which is a good thing. All right. I would love some meat scraps. Well, there you go. Maybe you got some in the refrigerator. I miss having a cat. I can't have a kitty. Okay. Probably allergic to it. Amy, see you again, sweetie. Have a fun day. I'm going to defrost chicken for later today for heart attack drumsticks in bacon fat. I need to get some chicken. I actually ran out of chicken, but Presidente has it for 68 cents a pound, so I'll probably go there and get some for Presidente. Hey, John Together Strong. Good morning, everybody. Well, good morning, Carnivore Strong. See, you got a new logo there. That's great. And thank you for coming in. My landlord is nice to me, even though my delivery person rings her bell in error a lot. She knows I'm diligent about trash removal. Well, there you go. And we have a question here. Rick, are you going to Mitch's or Kilt's meetup? Wasn't sure. That is my intention. I have not gotten a way to get there yet. I guess I'll have to go and get the bus ticket and go over there. I need to find out if they'll have a place for me to stay and the schedule and all that. But yes, as of this point, I have scheduled myself to go there. Whether or not I make it there depends on whether or not I have a heart attack first and if I'm able to get transportation. I was hoping my truck would be ready, but the truck situation just seems to get longer and longer. It takes more money than I expected, and the weather has not cooperated with all the rain that we had. Now, no rain yesterday, but my friend wasted most of my day helping him with his legal papers, and then today, well, I have my live stream. But after the live stream, weather permitting, I'll be working on the truck again. So, but I don't think it's going to be ready because even if I did get the truck running, it's less than 2 weeks away. And I need new batteries for the truck. I need new tires. I mean, the thing's been sitting since November 2023. It's probably the brakes. Who knows what else is wrong with it? There's a lot of work that needs to be done. So even if I do get the engine ready to go, I may not even be able to do that. So, but yes, I intend on going there if possible. Actually, Dr. Kiltz had invited me specifically. So, and you can't say no to Dr. Kiltz, at least not if you want to enjoy your life. You know, you want to, people invite you somewhere, you're going to go. That's my intention. How old is the Prince of Darkness, Milton? Well, Milton was probably a couple of weeks old when he was discovered during Hurricane Milton. So I would say a year and 2 months. He's getting pretty big, and he's starting to grow even faster now that he got fixed. I put drapes back in curtains. My cat still likes to peek out. I made a window for her in the back of the apartment so she can watch the birds and squirrels. There you go. They love to look outside. I mean, it's like us. We like to go outside. Good morning to John. Yes. And hello to Juliet. My landlord relies me for moving trash cans too. Adjusting the exterior lighting. Yes. There we go. It is good to be that tenant. I try not to rock the boat. Okay, be back later. Presenting Sugar Reset Week. 3 over Zoom. Awesome. Beats going to gym. There you go. You don't have to go out in that cold weather. Love the chat, Rick. Bye, everyone. Going to work to chef for my elderly residents. Well, I hope you can get there. I don't know if you're taking the bike there, but hopefully it's not too snowy when you got to get back home. But I'm glad to have you here as always. Keep up the good work, man. Rick, I hope you get to go. Yes, I do too. That is my thing. Now, obviously, Mr. Milton will have to be here, but he's been home by himself before, so we are good. And that's it. Okay, later, Juliet. Yes. Can you put a link to buy me a coffee? I can't do the code in the corner. Yes. I'm not sure where I could put the link, but I guess I could attach it here. That would be easy. Let me go over here and let me just put a link in there because I think that's what Mitch does. So we'll go like this. And we'll copy that and we'll paste it here. If it works. There we go. Okay. And there it is. So let me go ahead and, how do I pin this? And it doesn't work. Okay. What is this? I can't seem to pin it because when you pop out the chat, it loses that option. So that's not good. But anyway, it's in there. Let me go to YouTube. I'll do it from there. I can do it. There's always another way around this. So we'll go back over here to YouTube. And let's see. I don't see it. Okay. I'll have to open another YouTube. Oh, hold on a second. Mobile device. I can do it that way. So we'll go to YouTube. Oh, come on. What is this? All right. So we'll go here. And we'll go to YouTube. Live at 8 with Rick. Mobile device. I can do it that way. Do this here. Oh, come on. What is this? There we go. All right. So we'll go here. That was easy. Okay. So I couldn't do it on the computer, but I can definitely do it on the phone. It's like when Mitch banned me and he had to go to the phone to unban me. And I think the same thing happened with Carrie. I've had several people on YouTube ban me, which I think is really funny because of all the people that you would not want to ban, it's me. Because I don't trash anybody on YouTube. You never see me saying bad things about other YouTubers. I'll make fun of the vegans, but not in the carnivore space. I'm not going to go out there and try to ruin somebody's reputation because that's not the way that it works. Okay, so we have that. And thanks, Rick. Well, thank you very much. My cat plays, destroys blinds that aren't open. We have one window with that tint, but won't go near it. Well, there you go. Our blinds are all half open. He doesn't play with them. Does damage if he ventures behind them. Yes. Send me an email. I'll send you a pic of my cat window concealment. Well, my email is in my profile. It's very easy to find. Let's see. If you get to go, at least you'll know Milton will be okay and Miss Kitty will keep him company. Well, Milton, yeah, I got the pet feeder and I have plenty of ground beef cat food that I'll make for him. I'll get some ground beef and dry that out, and I'll make him some ground beef cat food. Home Depot, I found plastic grid panels that are intended for kitchen ceilings to kind of conceal older fluorescent. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Actually, the old version of that is right over my head. You can see right here. See those plastic panels? Those panels are from the 60s. Back then, they used to make plastic in very interesting textures. They haven't made those, I think, since the 70s. My dad got them from Lindsley Lumber. I know that. Love that name. Prince of Darkness. Perfect. Copy and paste URL to get chat, please. There you go. See you again, sweetie. Okay, we got that. And that's the link. I'm back. I'm at work listening. Well, Peter, I'm glad you're there. Hopefully there will be plenty of business, although I'm sure at this time of day it might be a little slow. All right. So anyway, let's see. There we go. Oh, all right. So that works. And let's just move some of this stuff around here. All right. Let me get these chats back up. Okay, where did the chat go? My chat has disappeared. And let me see here. We have, oh, there we go. There we go. All right, there we are. We have a hello to Pretzel Pete. I think that's going to stick for a while. Pretzel Pete. It's like Pistol Pete, but with pretzels. Okay, so let me get rid of this. And let me go back to my chat, which has only 34 people now. That's weird. I must have scared everybody away. Oh well, no big deal. 34, all right. It comes and goes. Once we go below 30, then I start the old countdown. I might break out the parking meter and start doing that. So, what I want to do now that I've caught up with the chats again is talk a little bit more about my channel. Now, as you know, I did slightly change the name, but the content will remain the same. And be on the lookout in the next few months. Pretty much after I get my truck running, I'm going to start a new YouTube channel, and I will link it. I'll put it in the chat so you can sign up for it. And hopefully, starting a new channel, it'll start a momentum. I notice with YouTube, once the channels get old, they don't really promote them. It just seems like it just falls into a rut. You know what I mean? I mean, the only reason I've gotten as many subscribers as I have is because of the carnivore community. But what I will do, I'm going to do something like some of these other channels, they pop up. And I think YouTube is past its prime anyway. Most of the people now, they're doing the TikTok and the Instagram. Well, Instagram, I think, might be past its prime as well. But I'm going to try to do a different YouTube channel, and I may touch the other social media and see if I can get some interest in this. But I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing right now. But there's other things that I want to do. It has nothing to do with the diet, because I've been doing this for so long that I already know what works for me diet-wise. There's really nothing I can change. The only time I've had to change diet is when I ran out of money and I've had to substitute lower quality meats. I've had to add some fermented foods to supplement the lower quality meats. And that's pretty much the only changes I've made. I haven't made any changes due to health issues because, as far as I know, other than my genetic chronic sinus condition, I don't have health issues that need to be changed. Unless you consider being skinny to be... Oh, there we go. So Sandy Blythe sent one as well. Okay, that's good. I would rather have people send to that than those stupid super chat craps, which I think is ridiculous. And Lizzie World has noticed, nice name. I just noticed you have a world like me. Yes, that is correct. It's a Charger Mopar's world. That's a lot of people used to tell me, it's like you live in your own world. It's like going back in time. So that was the whole idea. The idea was to take the essence of the YouTube channel, the things that make it unique from the others, and go with it. Because there's no way that I'm going to compete with the AI-backed, AI-generated special effects, the stupid text that pops up. It's like Sing Along with Mitch mixed with AI, and it's very annoying. It's text pops up while you're talking. You're not going to find any of that on my channel. You're not going to find the stock footage where people go and they sign up for a service, and then they have pictures of steaks and they have videos of this and that and whatever. Any videos I use are going to be made by me. And the thing is, I got so much crap. I can make a video about just about anything. If somebody says, oh, I remember VCR, all I have to do is reach over and I have it. I have a ton of VCR tapes. I don't know if this one's even playable. A lot of them have mold on them, but these actually are pretty good. The ones I kept here in the air conditioning, they've held up really well. So, and we may even do like a replay. I know the old videos, they were exempt somewhat from copyright because there was a Supreme Court decision that allowed you to tape this stuff. I may use clips from this. I got some old, public domain stuff that you get from Internet Archive. I'll make up some videos about different subjects. That's the ultimate goal of my YouTube channel. And the other thing too, I want to make it sort of like where you can see what I'm going to do, because I'm going to be making a lot of changes, hopefully in the next couple of years. One of them obviously is moving. Now the economy is in a complete disaster. Everything is a bubble now. The entire economy is a bubble, which means one of two things. One, they're going to keep pumping this crap and we're going to have hyperinflation. Or two, they're going to lose control and we're going to have a crash. One of the two. And those are the times when people like me, and probably like you, can really take advantage of the opportunity. Everything that I've gotten that's worth anything, I got when the economy was in the toilet. And that's one of the most important things. When the bubble is being inflated, it rewards the stupid, the people that are sheep, that follow the crowd. It rewards the establishment. They all get rich. But the people that are cautious and thoughtful, we lose. We lose to inflation. We have opportunities taken from us by people that don't know how to use them. Tremendous amount of resources get destroyed. The waste is incredible. That's what happens when the central bankers, most notably the Federal Reserve, inflate the money supply. Eventually they lose control. Either the rest of the world goes their own way, or there's simply so much debt that they can't create new money fast enough to bail it out. And when that happens, you get a crash. But of course, the crash is very short-lived. The Federal Reserve has trillions, quadrillions of funny money. And what they do, they got it figured out. Every time the economy starts to crash, shove a bunch of funny money in there as fast as possible. They first did it in 2008. And in 2020, they did it to a more extreme. They increased the money supply by 1/4. This time, they're going to increase it by 1/2. So they're going to put 20 trillion of funny money into the economy if there is another crash. And of course, it's an election year, so the people in politics are going to try to keep pumping funny money to keep this going. But sooner or later, it's all going to go boom, and that's going to be the end of it. So the idea is understand the system and be ready when the time is right. Because people are going to need money quickly if we get a crash. If we get hyperinflation, the money's going to be worthless, and then it's going to be the stuff that you have and the talents that you have that can get you out of it. But if you're sheep and all you do is work a job for somebody else and you don't know how to do anything else, then you're basically toast. You're going to get cheered. So, again, don't quit your job. If you have a good paying job, consider yourself very fortunate. But it's a good time to learn about other skills and to learn how the system works. So that's what I'm going to try to concentrate on. The carnivore diet is part of that for some people. But not everybody needs to do that. What is this? Oh, okay. Nice. I got $5 from someone. That's great. But anyway, the most important thing, in my opinion, is to understand how things work as much as possible, even if you're not going to do it yourself. And if somebody tries to take advantage of you, you'll know when they're trying to take advantage of you. And then, in addition to understanding how things work, understand what you can do to make things better. That's the key. That's what I'm trying to put across with my YouTube channel. Okay, so happy to help, Rick. We love you. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You have a coffee link? Yes. My bank account is working, so I did make the link. There we go. He pinned it. Yes. Okay. I'm going to go send you one. Well, there you go. See, that's nice. And let's see. Good night, everyone. It was so lovely spending time with such beautiful people. Yes, thank you. And I am appreciating that you were here. And I hope that you will be able to get some good rest and you'll be ready for the next day. So let's hope that is the case. I guess you must be 12 hours ahead of us, maybe. Okay. So anyway, we're caught up with those comments. Now, I have about 37 watching, so that's pretty good. Usually we get another boost of viewers around 11. And I think around lunchtime, we'll probably begin the wind down process. And maybe by 12 or 12:30, we'll be done with the live stream. That'll give Jerry plenty of time to have her live stream at 1. And that'll give me plenty of time to maybe get some heart attack chicken cooking while I'm outside taking the old engine, finally the last pieces off of it. I want to make a video on the condition of what I found inside, the crankshaft, the bearings, the pistons. There's a lot going on in that engine, which explains why my truck ran so badly and tortured me so much. So let's see if we can, make that happen. Anyway, let me go back over here. And I don't think I missed any comments. No, comments are all good. Now, in terms of lifestyle, we know that diet is an important part of lifestyle, but it's not everything. And there have been several videos during the week where people, they talk about carnivore diet, carnivore lifestyle, fitness lifestyle, and so on. Now, you know that I watch carnivore channels, but I also watch other channels. Now, for those of us in the carnivore community, what are the channels we normally watch? Well, when I wake up in the morning, the first thing that I always do, I turn on the computer. I get up somewhere between 6 and 6:30. I turn on the computer, and who's the first live stream that I watch? It's going to be in, what is it? It's not Old Guy Carnivore. It's Dr. Kilt's channel. And Dr. Kilt somehow got banned from YouTube for 5 days because of a comment one of his guests made in an interview, which I think that's pretty sad. So YouTube is so petty that it will block you from your account for a working week because of what one of your guests said? Really? Is that what we've come down to? That's pretty sad. It really is. But he'll be back next week. It's almost like YouTube wants to destroy themselves. When it comes to economy, I'm sorry with President Trump's prognosis. Okay? I don't know if you like Trump or not. I think he's an idiot. Well, not an idiot. He's a narcissist. The man thinks he's the greatest ever. He's got some good ideas and he's got some terrible ideas, like most people. I hate to say it, but things are not going to get better. Even if he did half of what he said he was going to do. The central bankers are still in charge. I sent a coffee. I see your name is Richard. My name is Richard, but it's Bonnie Richard. Okay, it's how it's said in Louisiana. Well, that is really good. Yes, I appreciate that. Okay. Anyway, there you go. Now, I see that okay, that's the other line. If you look, you'll see on my phone. See how over there the line is flashing? I have 4 different phone numbers that go into this. That's actually the old home number. And when you call into my phone line, you get a message. If it doesn't recognize a number, you have to push a button for the first letter of the first name. Now, I was thinking about this a while ago. I wrote that program back in the 1990s. It was around 95, which was about the time I got involved in the first business that we started. And you remember how I used to get a lot of those sales calls all the time? So I took an answering machine program. I had a modem, and I don't remember what modem it was, but it was like you could call in, and it was software that came with the modem. And it was very interesting because when you called in, you could enter your number, and then you could sort of select who you wanted to talk to. So if you wanted to leave a message for a person, you could create these voice menus. So I did that, and then when you called in, it allowed you also to have a voice box. So in other words, you could have one phone number with multiple voicemail boxes. So the way that I did it, I was able to get into the program. And again, I didn't necessarily have the source code for it, but I installed it in a DOS-based system. I was able to get access to the point where it actually stored the messages. And then what I did was this. Gmail notification. Oh, nice. Okay. I guess it sends you a notification when somebody does the Buy Me a Coffee, which is very nice. I really appreciate that. But anyway, I modified this thing so what it would do, instead of going straight to the voicemail, it would then send it back to the computer, and then I rigged up basically a phone extension. So I invented one of the early ATA boxes to go from, but it was actually an analog connection. So it wasn't actually digital. It was an analog connection. But then what it would do, instead of going into voicemail, it would kick it to my phone system. So they call in, push 7 for R, and then it would go to the phone system. It would then ring the phone, And then it went to another computer setup with the same program and a modem in it. That would be the voicemail. So I was able to create one phone, and you could call in. It was only one line. I only had one line at the time. And that got rid of all the sales calls, because if they didn't know who to talk to, and they have to put an extension number. Well, eventually, they created a program called Asterisk, which is a PBX phone system program that runs on Linux. And that was somewhere around the year 2000 or 2001 that I discovered it. So when I swapped that out, then it had the ability to do SIP, voice over IP. And that allowed me to have a complete voice menu. So now they could call in, go through it. And I've never had sales calls. And when I did have a cell phone, what I used to do, I used what was known as a dock and talk. So when they called in the cell phone, it would pick it up on the dock and talk, and it'd connect to my phone system. Now, if I had the phone with me, I couldn't use that. I just wouldn't answer it. I'd look at the list, I'd look at the number. If I recognize the number, if I'd answer it. If not, I didn't. Most people today don't really remember phone numbers, so that could be a little tricky. But I did that for years, and I've never had a problem with sales calls. In fact, I get less sales calls than anybody I know. And I got 4 phone lines. I got the old house number. I got the number that I normally use. I got the Google Voice number, and then I have another voice over IP number. I have 4 telephone numbers that people can call me on. And that 4th number is business only, and I've used that number for years. So it really is handy, because I can pretty much, look at it. Now, I don't have caller ID displays on these phones, but I have on the mobile device some of the numbers. I get a caller ID, some I don't. But even if I don't, oh, wow, okay. Got another $5. That's great. I appreciate that, of course. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is, I was thinking about it. I wonder if it's possible to make an application that you could put on an Android device or iOS device and do the same thing. So, in other words, when they call into your phone, it would automatically answer it. It would give them a voice menu, and then they would have to push the button to get through to you. I'm going to look into that. I thought that would be kind of a nice idea, but who knows? I would think by now somebody would have done it, so there must be some obstacle to it. But this system I have, you call my number. If it doesn't recognize your number, you have to push 7 to get through. Now, Milton reset my system, and he knocked off my channel bank, and now I lost the password. So I'm going to have to play around with that. I have to get my console cable, which is another ancient thing that I have, but it's not that hard to do. But anyway, that is what I'm dealing with here. Let me go back to the comments, if I can find them. Where are the comments? We're down to 34 people right now. Let's see if we get any more around 11. Okay. 5 coffees donated so far. Well, that's good. That's like $25. That's great. It's enough to put some gas in the old van. Hey, Rick. My yogurt came out with the thickness of a milkshake. Not as thick as yogurt. I did not put enough. All right. Let's find out. Let me get my yogurt. I'm going to show you what I made. This is a good question. I like this. Let me put you on... I'm going to put you on one of these spacers in between. I'll be right back.
Strawberry poop gas. I was cooking in the backyard, feeling like a pro. Tossed in some grass clipping magic, let that compost glow. Dog poop, cat poop, nature stew. Bubble, bubble, what's that do? Smells so wrong but feels so right. Pink smoke rising in the moonlight. Neighbors yelling, what's that blast? Too late, it's cooking fast. Hailed strawberry poop gas, blasting from the grass. Bubble and sizzle, it's science class. One big burp and the backyard blue. Now we're living next to Mount Doo-Doo.
Okay. Now, here's the yogurt. I've already taken some of it out that I scooped out for breakfast. Now, this is what the yogurt looks like. Let me get a spoon in here. Here we go. So this is how my yogurt comes out. See? So it's relatively thick, and it's very tasty. Very nice. The secret to yogurt comes down to how much milk you put in to yogurt. I use an entire spoonful of yogurt. I put it in the milk and I stir it around. If your yogurt is coming out like a milkshake, it may be your milk was too hot when you put the yogurt in it, and you may have killed off some of the culture, or you simply didn't have enough milk solids in it. But all I used was the cheap powdered milk, the goat milk, and as you can see, it came out. I mean, look at it. It's pretty thick, see? Very thick. Let me take a little look here. I don't think I've ever had the yogurt come watery, except when the culture got old. That's one of the reasons I recommend to everyone who's new to the yogurt making scene. Purchase the yogurt from the store. Get the one with the live cultures, which is the one I showed you, the Aldi yogurt. I can always make a video of when I go to Aldi and buy more of the yogurt, but we can continue to experiment. The yogurt should look like this. If you want to get it thicker, you can also strain it. You can actually take this yogurt and put it into a cheesecloth and strain the whey out of it, but I've always found it to be very good. The yogurt is excellent. As you can see, it is not liquid in any way. See how solid this is? I mean, you can't really tell, but the yogurt is awesome. I'm going to go ahead and put it back in the refrigerator, so I will be back. You know, it's funny. I looked in my room. I see Milton's asleep upside down on the bed. So I guess Milton wore himself out playing with everything in sight. He's just the cutest. I love that cat. He's so cute. Hard to believe that a little monster like that can be so friendly. And he never bothers me at night. That's the amazing thing. As wild as he is during the day, he sleeps so nicely at night. Doesn't bother me a bit. Now, it's probably because I don't toss and turn, and I don't, like my dad used to fart all the time. That scares the cats away, but I don't do that. I'm just basically asleep and out of it. Usually having some weird dream. What happens with my dreams, I don't remember them unless I wake up in the middle of the night. And last night, I was having a really weird dream, and I woke up sweating. Otherwise, I would have slept through it and forgot it. Because I think most of us, we tend to forget our dreams. But if we start to wake up, I actually get to the point where sometimes I realize it is a dream, and then I'll try to manipulate it, and that's usually when it falls apart. Anyway, let's see here. Okay. That's it. Okay. Let me see something here. This is not working. What is going on here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Huh. Let's see. I was looking through some of the videos that I looked at, and there are many people online that are into the health and fitness space, but there's actually, well, there's some conflict between the carnivore and non-carnivore space, although I do think that a lot of it is somewhat overrated. I saw somebody new in this space that is in the sort of bodybuilding and health space. Now, we all know the number one person in the carnivore bodybuilding space who is not here today, probably because of, his issues, is Jonathan. Jonathan Griffiths, the original YouTube carnivore bodybuilder, been carnivore for 6 years, more than 6 years, and a bodybuilder for what, 15 years or more, maybe 20 years, really long time. Now let me see if I can figure out. Well, I watch a lot of videos. I know sometimes I'll put this thing on the autoplay, and as I go through the videos, let me see here. Number one method to lose belly fat. This is probably why so many women like Dr. Chafee. Let me just pop this in here. See this video over here? There it is. It says, I don't know if that's supposed to be Dr. Chafee or if that's somebody else, but people love Dr. Chafee. Nobody wants to be a toothpick like me. They'd rather be like Dr. Chafee that has a fantastic body. You can see there's all these videos that I ended up watching. You got Mitch. It's just amazing some of the stuff that pops up. Okay. This is another guy that came up. Let's see, eating until full. I think this is the one. Somebody new that I hadn't seen. It's got about 1,100. Yeah, there we go. That's the video I was looking at. And we all know these sort of, see, Anthony's talking about it. We all know these sort of young guy. They're talking about Dr. Barry. Everybody has to talk about him, although I keep forgetting that he exists. This guy over here was talking about how to gain muscle on the carnivore diet and how bad it is for one meal a day if you want to gain muscle. But he also mentioned some interesting points, which I thought were pretty good. And I think I left a comment, or did I? Who knows? That's weird. I thought I left a comment. Maybe I didn't. Okay. But anyway, you don't see a lot of videos about carnivore and bodybuilding. But I was watching that and I thought that was kind of interesting. They're saying that people can get fat from eating too much food and stuff like that. But anyway, that was kind of good. Let me double check here. So that's a little bit different goal than what a lot of us get. You can see, got the delicious carnivore diet. There we go. But anyway, if you wanted to, you could watch this video. Elan Workman. It's just a channel that popped up. You can see putting on muscle, 110 pounds, 200. Well, of course, when you're a kid, you're going to weigh less, but whatever. But I thought it was kind of interesting because the diet that he was recommending is very similar to the diet that I like to eat. 5 meals per day, 1,000 calories per meal, whatever. You know, I eat 3 meals a day. I've always eaten 2 pounds of meat with each meal when I had it, although lately I've had to cut back. But my appetite is basically unlimited as long as I have enough meat, and I'll continue to eat it until I can't swallow anymore. But yeah, this is an example. You know, it's nice to see people make these videos, which is good. Build muscle while losing fat and so on. So anyway, that is an example. And let's see, when did this guy start his channel? He's only got 4 videos, so he just popped in. Carnivore Coach. Everyone has joined in this carnivore coaching thing. Let's see, 3 weeks ago. Yeah. All right. Interesting. Okay. Instagram, yeah. That's usually where all these younger people start. Okay, so he started December 20, 2025. Well, it's only been about a month, and he's already got 1,100 and something subscribers. So it goes to show sometimes the new videos do a lot better than the older ones. The new channels, anyway. But that's an example of one of the ones that popped up. And these channels pop up all the time in my feed. So I do tend to look out for them. And you probably know that I've found several other new channels. There's another, besides Jonathan, there's this other guy that we know about that has really kind of made a name for himself in the carnivore space. That's in that same sort of trend of carnivore bodybuilding. And we know who that is, right? He also interviewed me, which I think is kind of interesting. A lot of the new people, they like to interview me, and then after a while, they move on. They get into the carnivore space, and they get with the more popular people, and then they can be successful. And then good for them. Definitely good for them. Now, what is his name? I forgot his name. Oh, well. I guess it's just part of getting old. You forget stuff. Either that or you watch way too many channels. That could be another thing. Let me see. It's funny how I can remember somebody by looking at their name, but I can't remember their name if you ask me to. Huh. Except for the people I know really well, in which case I do remember their name. I forget. But there's other ones too. Whoops. Why? I'm using the wrong keyboard. That could be the problem. Let's see here. There we go. All right. You know, this guy, pop this over here. You know him, right? And he started, what, a couple years ago? But he got allied with the Bella lady. So now he got a lot more popular. He's got almost, what, 65,000 subscribers? And I remember when he started, well, he was in 2016, but he really started picking up around, what was it, 2022 or something like that. I actually got to meet him in person at the Hack Your Health, which I thought was kind of nice. I really did. Okay. You drink coffee? No, I don't drink coffee. But anyway, there's a few of them out there, 75 videos. What about this crazy quack? Makes you wonder about this guy. 1.2K videos with 3.87K subscribers. All right. Do I have 1,200 videos, really? Wow, that's a lot of videos in just the last 3 years. That's a lot of videos. But I have 200 views. What's the most that I've had? Not too many. I had 10,000 views on one video, but that's the most I've ever had. I got 185. Not too bad. I mean, somewhere between 100 and 200. But some of these are just like not that many. Maybe there's less than 100. But that seems to be about the right range. Driving Mr. Milton. Milton Monday. Yep. That was Milton getting fixed 2 weeks ago, you know. Milton got fixed. So I get a decent amount of views. I don't get a lot of views, but I get a regular amount of views. But in all the little time that I was monetized, I had a total of $23. And I'm not even going to worry about it. I don't care. Silliness. It's just a hobby, not a business. All right. So, who else do they recognize? What kind of video is this? What is a normal? What? Are you below average? I certainly hope not. Okay. I get some really... Oh, here we go. Okay. This is what I was looking for. Looks like... Keep hearing a noise outside, but I guess they paid somebody to wash their truck across the street. Okay. All right. So this is the reason why Jonathan is not here with us. As you mentioned before, 4 hours ago, quick update from me. Jonathan, you're carnivore nutritionist and resistance training specialist. That's the truth. I've been quieter lately because I've had 2 concerning fits over the past 6 to 8 weeks. Sudden, uncontrolled episodes that left me shaken. No official epilepsy diagnosis yet, but with my autism, where epilepsy occurs, co-occurs in 20 to 30% of cases, based on studies, plus FBSS, CRPS, that's the pain syndrome, and CFS, it's got me worried. As you can see from the photo, I'm pretty beaten up. I'm covered in cuts, grazes, and bruises. And by the way, that wasn't caused by Milton. Okay, what is that noise I keep hearing outside? Oh. Oh, there we go. Looks like the neighbor. Huh. Anyway. Okay, I'll keep optimizing with carnivore to manage symptoms and hopefully prevent more. Your support means everything. Thanks for sticking with me through this. More content soon. Stay strong, Jonathan. Well, there you go. I don't see the picture, though, but yes. So that's what was being mentioned about Jonathan. So let's keep him in our mind, and hopefully they'll come up with some kind of diagnosis and maybe some type of therapy that can control that. But Jonathan has a lot of challenges, and I wish that I could do more to help, but maybe one day. Okay. And thank God I've never had to experience that. I have to tell myself, Rick, even though you're super poor, at least you're healthy, and at least your mind works reasonably well. All you have to do is deal with the minor sinus nuisance, and that's it. Other than that, you're good. So I'm grateful for that. And I'm grateful for all the people that are nice enough to watch my channel and communicate with me. So I really appreciate that as well. But yeah, we need to look out for each other. Okay. Yes, I saw Jonathan's latest video. Poor guy. Yes. Was it Nick Norwitz? That's the one I was thinking about. That's right. That's right. Carnivore Jerry. It was Nick Norwitz. Nick Norwitz is always making those kind of somewhat flashy videos, and then he has different theories that he puts forward. I think he's interesting, but, you know, but Nick is one of those, he's sort of like a combination between the fitness space and the ultra nerdy space. So, scientist, researcher with a great body. If you like short guys that are really lean, then you're going to like old Nick, because he's actually very, you know, he's skinny, but he's very lean. He's very attractive. If he was a gal, I'm sure a lot of people would date him, but, you know. But anyway, oh no, yeah. Well, that's what's happening with Jonathan. I figured I would put that there so you could see it. Dogs will be yum yum. Okay. I put it in my dehydrator on 115 degrees for 10 hours. I think you may have made it too hot. That's what it is. 115 degrees is probably too hot. I'd cut it down to 100 and maybe 100 degrees. If you overheat it, it's going to impede the growth of the bacteria, and it's going to be more like kefir. It's going to be more lumpy and bumpy. I like to have it. In fact, I think it's about 100 degrees in my little oven because it has that itty bitty pile of light inside of it and it heats it up. It's perfect. And I've tried everything. I've used the yogurt makers. They don't work very well, but the oven is perfect. Maybe I should have went longer or added more. You could try adding more yogurt, but I'd cut down the temperature a little bit. Just a touch. Maybe 110. Just cut it down a little bit. You have to experiment with it. Once you get it right, it'll be automatic. I don't think I've ever had a bad time with yogurt. My dad used to make yogurt, and a lot of times it would come out chunky. It'd be like watery with lumps in it. It looked like kefir. But I always had good success with it. So the other thing too, I don't use the big batch method. I pour the hot milk directly into the glass containers so it can sterilize them. The secret to a good thick yogurt is a consistent culture. If you have a mix of cultures, it's not bad for you. It's just going to be more lumpy and watery and whatever. It might actually be more nutritious. It's just not as appealing. I think deja vu is a dream that you forgot. It could be. It could be. I fed the dogs my sardines and they love them. Well, there you go. You should have eaten the sardines yourself. It's cool. Yeah, I don't really get that. So a dream predicts. Well, a dream is just like information you've picked up from different times that your brain kind of works through it. I think it's like when you're moving files around in your hard drive or deleting files. I think that's what the dreams are in your brain. If I was a gal, I'd date me. Well, there you go. I don't know. I wouldn't mind having a super tall girlfriend that looked like me. Just blonde-haired would be an improvement. Yeah, I could deal with that. But Miami women are extremely unattractive. I hate to say it. They're extremely fake. And most of them are obese. So, yeah, it's not... The women here are either really obese or they look like they just came out of Auschwitz. And most of them are obese. And they're quite ethnic, so the culture is totally different. Materialism rules the roost in this town. So you got to pretend like you're rich, even if you're broke. Yeah, try 100 degrees and see what happens. If it doesn't work, you can always raise the temperature. But I would do that. Oh, Linda Flanagan. Hi, Rick and everyone. We got about an inch of snow and 20 degrees. Well, it's 80. I think I'm looking at the thermometer. It looks like 81 degrees. My air conditioner is running, as you can probably hear, if you listen carefully. Maybe not. I think my microphone, I keep the microphone very close, so a lot of the background noise doesn't go through. But if I switch, let's say I switch to the mic on the other one, let me switch the microphone input and you'll see how noisy the air conditioner is. Let me switch this audio input to this one. Listen to this. You hear that? That's the air conditioner. That's much better. I think one of the biggest problems I've seen with interviews, a lot of people don't use a dedicated microphone. They end up with echoes and other things in the room. Thankfully, my room, no matter how loud I yell and if I clap my hands, there's no echo in this house. When you have as much junk as I do, it's a perfect acoustical environment. What is that? Okay. It sure looks like rain. Kind of strange that it might rain, but that's okay. Anyway, so, excuse me. Ugh. Let's see how many people we have. Let me check the chat. Chat has, it's picking up again. Oh, look at that. Back. 21 class students moving to meat, fat, veggies this week. Yes, they'll start on the super duper sad. Well, there you go. Sad way of eating. That's not good. So, meat, fat, and veggies. That's good. So you're moving them into the sort of whole foods, ketogenic, or meat-based diet. That sounds good. Meat, fat, and veggies is a whole lot better than duck food. That's for sure. I reckon everyone, okay, it was just, no, all right, we got that one. Hi, Linda, and we have a hello there. All right. How long would you do it, Rick? 24 hours. What I would do, I would go about 12 hours and see what it looks like. If it's still kind of liquid, then you can leave it longer, but I would definitely keep an eye on it. Sometimes in 12 hours it'll do it, but it really depends on, you know, how much air you have, what's going on in there. But I'd probably start with 12. 24 that's what I do here usually, but sometimes I can do it in 12. In fact, last night I only had to do it for about 16 hours. Right before I went to bed, I put them in the refrigerator, and they were good. I love your raw honesty. Hoarding. Perfect acoustic environment. Yes, it is. That is very true. Okay. All right, what did I miss here? We got this one. Carnivore friends are very good about buying coffees. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. There's powdered milk at Aldi's. I always want a reason to go in that store. The powdered milk is a great way to make yogurt really cheap. It's probably not as good because a lot of the powdered milks don't have a lot of fat, but I use the goat milk that they had on sale. I got a bunch of it that was actually given to me, and I'm almost using it up, but I do have it in the refrigerator. Sometimes they give it out at the food drive. I know during the virus, I gave a bunch of that stuff out. In addition to all the frozen food they were giving out, they used to give a ton of powdered milk. So I would use that, and I made yogurt from all of that. Give this one to my dogs. I'll do another batch. Add 2 spoons of yogurt and make another pint and let it set for more hours. Yes, that's what I would do. Hopefully it'll work. All right, so we got another hello here. So let me go back and see how many people I have in my live stream. There we go. All right. 29. All right. So we only got 29. We might start winding this down a little early. Let's see. 29. Well, it should have picked up by 11. I guess people are getting tired of me, but that's okay. We'll deal with that. All right. The elderly get commodity boxes, and it comes with powdered milk. Yes. And the powdered milk, I wouldn't drink it, but you could definitely use it to make yogurt, which is a really good use for powdered milk. Let's see. Sour earnings to drop stocks. Okay, so we got some recommended videos over here. I get some of the strangest videos. Okay. Huh. All right. Okay. Let's see. Well, it looks like the vegans are at it again. Here's another one of their videos. Let's see. Look at this one over here. Plant Strong by Rip whatever. Jet Benitez. The keto diet almost killed him, so he turned to plants. Okay. Plant saves his life. Well, again, this is what we have to deal with. You have somebody out there. Why is my friend calling me? I'm going to answer it temporarily. Hello? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's hot. I mean, this is supposed to be winter. It's like a sauna here. Ridiculous. What a stupid... It's such a stupid... Yeah. Oh, yeah? Probably. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Right. I'll check into it and see. Right. Oh, yeah? At the dump? Huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's funny. The dump. Camp out at the dump. I used to do that, but then I ended up with junk everywhere. That's good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, that's good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Okay. Engine any good? Now I was busy. Yeah, I was kind of out for a bit. Yeah. We'll just keep an eye out. When you send more, we'll send more out. That's all. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's the only way you'll get it done. Right. Yeah. That's that's smart. Just figure out what you want to put. And we'll put it all on one of them and then just copy it. That's all. Hand it to them. Okay. Sure. Right. That's right. That makes sense. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, Milton. No, we didn't. No, because it's too big to attach to an email. You'd have to send it. You have to figure out how to get into that portal file and then upload it there, if it'll let you do it, which it may not. Right. Right. I'd give that. Yeah. Give it to FPL. Let them figure it out. Right. That's it. Right. Yeah. That's easy. We'll get that done. That's no problem. Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Really? Which people are those? Who's sending you emails? Oh yeah. Well, you got to keep up with them. You can keep deleting them before they fill up your folder again. Hmm. Right. That's it. Well, anyway, if you still have problems with the machine, just let me know. I mean, my van is broken. I can't go out there right now, but if I have to, I'll take the bus. I'll go on the busway and go down to Homestead. We'll get it running. Don't worry. But try that, please. Okay. Yes. Yeah, come in the afternoon. I'll be around. All right. Bye. Whoops. Okay. Sorry about that. When I get that many phone calls from one person, my friend, he went to the dump. He got some stuff from the dump, and then machine's still not starting, but I'll be done with the live stream in an hour or so, and I'll have my lunch, and I'll go there. I mean, one way or the other, you can come and get me, or I can take the bus and go down there. One way or the other, I'll get there. But hopefully, the batteries I got charging up. I got like 5 batteries I'm trying to charge. Hopefully, there's 2 good ones I can put in the van, and I'll be back on the road. It's kind of interesting when you're poor and you're trying to scrape by. You got to be really resourceful, but I won't be poor forever. I've had money before like anyone else, and thankfully I don't have any debt, so I'm doing pretty good. Is that you, Milton? Milton, what are you doing? You're a bad Milton. Look at little Milton. Come here, Milton. Okay, there's my Milton. Oh, yes, look at that soft little Milton. You know, cutie, you're a sweetie. You know that? You're so soft. You kissy kitten. You're a little kitten. Look at that face. Oh, yes. It's cute. Okay, Milton. That's good. Go back to the room. Milton decided to leave. All right. Let me get back to the chat. I'm sure that the chat has gotten away from me like it usually does. And let's see. All right. We have lots of chats. Okay. Good idea. Never get tired of watching you and Milton. Well, thank you. Keto is eating clean. How doesn't that work? Well, that's something I'll have to look at. Not at all, Rick. You'll have to remember how many states are out prepping for this ice and snow event. Yes, that is true. Well, my friend called me up. He was super hot, sweating it out. It's really miserable here. It's terrible. Can't believe it. I just can't believe that there is winter somewhere when I'm here in a hot box. Okay. My air conditioner, it's on 76. I may have to turn it down a little bit because I'm sweating. It works for everybody. Well, hopefully. 32 on. I agree, Sharon. People dealing with the storm. That might be it. The ice is scary. I woke up at 9 today, right? I slept until 6. Was 4 this morning. Now -4. Okay, now 2 degrees. Okay, so it's getting slightly warm. That's crazy. The last time it snowed in Miami was in 1977. I was 9 years old. I did get up at 5 o'clock and then realized it was Saturday. I went back to sleep. There we go. I have a friend in Arkansas. They're buried in snow this morning pretty much. I would die. Where is Thomas, my carnivore son? Well, maybe he's stuck in the cold weather. Maybe the power's out. Thomas works today. Okay, that's what it is. But Thomas usually has a live at 4. So after you've watched Jerry's live, which can go on as long as mine, you can always watch Thomas's live at 4. I think by that time, I may be out working. My friend can't get this machine started. Okay, there we go. 1 to 3 snow today. Tomorrow 6 to 7. Wow. Saw Thomas and Papa on Barb's at 4 a.m. when I woke up. Oh, really? Huh. I haven't seen that. I can't keep up. Thanks for help, Rick. All right. I was kissing my cat. She was pale, pure white with 1 blue eye and 1 yellow eye and a cute pink nose. I don't mind white cat fur being everywhere. Well, Milton doesn't really shed that much fur. I don't really see... He doesn't shed much. So that's pretty good. No coffee. Enjoy some tasty meat, my friend. Well, there you go. That's it. All right. So anyway, let's check it out. Let's see how many people we have in the chat. Oh, we have 38. We have more people now watching. That's really good. It is a balmy. -1 degrees at home and balmy. 0 in Columbia, Missouri. Well, let's see. How do you check the weather on the internet? Let me just double check here. All right. Okay, I got the wrong keyboard again. This is wrong. The weather here is wrong. I'm looking at the thermometer. Let's see. This is what it says right here. Let me switch it over. It says 78 degrees, but my thermometer says 80, between 80 and 81. So I think this thing is a little messed up. But I guess 78 is closer to 80 than it is to 0 degrees. If it was 0 degrees in here, I would be in my freezer. Let's see. Precipitation, none. It's not raining. And no wind. Yeah, that's correct. 8 miles an hour or less. Okay. Temperature. 80, 82. Well, it's supposed to cool off on Tuesday down to a whopping 67, which is about my sleeping temperature. 52 at night. Hey, at least it's better than being 95 degrees in the daytime and 85 at night like it normally is. The most horrible, miserable, sweat-inducing sauna. Well, at least when you live in Miami, you get your sauna for free. Anyone that's stupid enough to spend thousands of dollars on a sauna in Miami really needs to be thrown to the gator pit, because any idiot knows that in Miami, all saunas are free. We call it a car. You simply get in your car with the engine turned off and just close the door. And in 5 minutes, you'll be in the steamiest sauna you could ever imagine. Okay. All right. So let me go back over here. And let's see. There we go. All right. Milton, I guess he doesn't like the fly swatter, so he left, which is okay. I mean, the thing swatted a roach out of the sky. I'm going to have to wash it. Milton's probably like, get that nasty thing away from me. Germ-filled disaster. All right, let me go ahead and see. Where in the world did I put that chat? Oh, it's here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Okay. Visitor live before bed, but didn't comment. Okay. Pros and cons of coffee. By Tuesday, it'll be back to the lower 30 degree. Yes, only like a refrigerator, not a freezer. Mostly cons. Cutoff goal of electronics. So I miss Barb most nights. Yeah, I do that too. My internet turns off around 11:30 at night. So I generally don't go online with anyone after 9 o'clock. If I happen to already be online, I'll stay there. But around 9 o'clock, I basically turn off the computer unless I'm on a chat with somebody already. That's because I go to bed by 10:30. Why would I want to have the computer on all night? Visitor live before bed, but didn't comment. Okay. You must be talking about Grandma's Crochet Corner, the home of the comedy country hits. And there's a few of them there. There was one that actually referred to Mr. Milton, as you probably know. Well, this is interesting. Oh, wow. Look at that. I keep getting notifications because I have the world's best viewers. And hopefully, in the not too distant future, I'm going to be able to be sending gifts to my friends. I might even start doing contests. Once I have enough money, or I'm not broke all the time, I'm going to start doing some contests. You can win some meat, or you can win some great gear, carnivore gear, survival gear, whatever. I might even start giving away some of the crap I got laying around here. Maybe a rotary telephone or a payphone or something that somebody would love to put in their house. Because I got tons of junk. Once I start going through stuff and I see what I don't need, I might have a huge internet giveaway. That would probably cause my channel to really blow up. But in the meantime, I appreciate all the great effort that is going on here. And again, I'm making progress, although slowly. The biggest progress, I think, will be when you see me firing up my truck and going for my very first ride in years in my truck, powered by seed oils, which goes to show that seed oils are not all bad. Watching in TV bed knocks me out. Well, there you go. Now, I do have a TV in my bedroom, as you've probably seen, but I don't use it at night. I only use it during the day. And normally I use it as a computer monitor, like if I want to do something in my bedroom instead of in the living room. But I hardly ever use it, and my TV in the living room is basically only used as a computer monitor. You've probably seen it. It's up there on the wall. Okay, let's see. What are you going to do when you download Your Conscience is a Great Server in the Sky? Then you will regret cutting off electronics. And you know, the funny thing is, in my house, all the electronics is on a mechanical timer. This room is the only part of the house that has, I have the internet, I have the main server, I have the main home audio, everything in this room, and it runs off a dedicated surge protector and a control relay. And there's a timer. And right around 11:30, somewhere between 11:30 and midnight, that timer just goes click. Everything goes off in this room, lights and everything. The only thing that stays on is the internet modem, because I do have one emergency box with the phone, but when I go to bed, I turn that off too. So I have technology free. The wireless access point, I only turn on when I need it. There's actually a switch down here, which you can't see. I have to reach over and flip it. So if I want to use, like, let's say I want to use this phone, I don't have cell service. So what I do, I flip on the Wi-Fi, and that allows me to use the phone. When I'm done with it, I flip it off. And of course, after dark, after 11:30, everything turns off. So it's technology free. I've had a couple of days where I got home late, I ate late, and I was just getting ready to go to bed, and the lights went out. I was in here, dark room, with a black cat circling around my legs. That was not fun. I ended up stepping on his tail once, getting swatted with the paw. I finally had to reach down, pick him up, stumble my way over to the bedroom, and then set him down because he wouldn't stop running around my feet, that crazy cat. Okay, there we go. I fell asleep to reruns of Johnny Carson. There you go. Me too, Sandy, sometimes. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. So anyway, let's see. Did I catch all the comments? Yes, I did. Let me double check and see how the live stream is doing. 37. Not bad, not bad. Actually doing pretty good. Definitely doing pretty good. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's interesting. I missed this comment, I think. No, I guess not. Thought I missed a comment. I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay. I've got them all. Took me a while to embrace Jay Leno after Johnny. Well, Jay Leno obviously he was on and off. He would substitute for Johnny Carson, and I guess when Johnny Carson got too old and sick, he replaced him. Jay Leno with the big pointy chin. He did a skit one time. It was so funny, and I can't find it anywhere on the internet. I thought I recorded it on a videotape, but I don't know if I did. It's where he went to the Super Bowl, and then he had like two women that were with him. They stuffed their rear end to make it stick out. And I remember he was using their rear end as a cup holder, and he laughed really funny. He stuffed himself with fat, and then he was eating roadkill. So he says, I put my meat right on the engine. And my dad was watching that. He says, Ricky, you got to see this. Got to see what? Jay Leno. It was... put the meat on the engine. I mean, it was funny. I'm sure somebody could find it, but I got to start going through my videotapes. I used to videotape all this stuff, and if these tapes are still good, I may make some video clips. Some of this stuff is not even around anymore. I'm sure there's a copyright, but I'll put it on my channel. My channel's not monetized. They can turn it off if they want, and it never will be monetized. The way that YouTube is going, I don't think I'll ever monetize this channel. So I will be starting a new channel as soon as I get my truck running and I start getting my life back to normal. Expect a new channel with new videos. And this channel will continue to have the live streams, and it will continue to have the ride-in talks and the informal videos. And the edited videos are going to be on the new channel. And then maybe that way it'll help me, because I can edit out all the sniffles and the imperfections, and then people will see me at my best instead of seeing the real Rick. And it might blow up. You never know. I was thinking about that. I talked to another friend of mine, and that's what he was saying. So that's a good thing. All right, let's see. Oh, and Lewis is here. Meow, meow, meow. There he is. Morning, Lois. Okay, Lois Lane. Rick has donated a coffee now. Yes, I have. My bank account is now working again. Grandpa got Lewis's name right last night. Well, there you go. Hope the Broncos win today against the Patriots. Oh, so there's more football? Okay. I watched Sanford and Son before Carson. I haven't seen that show in probably 30-something years. Anyway, let's see. Where is this? Let's see. Okay. Let me check something else out. All right. I keep pushing the wrong keyboard. What is wrong with me? Okay. What in the world is that? There we go. We're talking about you know who. All right, let me switch over there. Yes. This is who we're talking about. We're talking about Grandma's Crochet Corner. Do you know this channel? Well, if you don't, you should. You like late night, long live streams? So you want to get a live stream, but you don't want to get up at 8? All you got to do is look for Grandma's Crochet Corner. And look at this. So close. Separated by glass. Okay.
Milton wakes up with a mission, tail up high, full of ambition. Sun comes up, there she is, Miss Kitty glowing in calico bliss. She's on the porch, he's on the inside. Same window, different worlds collide. Nose to glass, whiskers twitch. Love story starts with a thump and a switch. They don't need words, they don't need plans. Just a little time and a window pane stand. They're separated by glass, but not by love. Paws on the window, stars above, purring so loud you'd think they touch so close, but not enough. Separated by glass, but hearts collide. Two little souls on a window side. Rick says no, but love says wait. They're already plotting their great escape. Milton rubs where the glass gets warmest. Kitty blinks like this feels normal. Hours pass, nobody moves, just purr slow blinks, forbidden views. Rick walks by, says not today. Milton freezes at casual, okay. Miss Kitty flicks her tail real sly, like relax, handsome, I'll be back by 5. Best friends growing one sit at a time, counting the hours like it's catnip wine. They're separated by glass, but not by love. Same heartbeat, different sides of above. Window fog with dreams and schemes. Powered romance machine. Separated by glass, but not by fate. Rick locks the door, they'll negotiate. A paw tap here, a tail flick there. Oh yeah, they're going somewhere. Milton's got blueprints under the couch. Miss Kitty's digging near the spout. He says tonight, she says be ready. Laser focus, midnight crew, operation me and you. Separated by glass, but not for long. This window won't hold forever strong. Love finds cracks, love finds ways, especially cats with time to play. separated by glass. Just wait and see. One day soon, together they'll be. Till then, they'll sit, they'll scheme, they'll purr. Milton and Miss Kitty, love conspirators. Same window, same view, same old Rick who hasn't a clue. Pause, press, close eyes, say it all. Love doesn't stop. It just waits by the wall. Oh, oh. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum-bum.
Boy. See, another good reason to watch that channel. You never know what kind of crazy AI generated music. I see that Milton's story has become a popular one. I'm so glad that Milton didn't run away. I would have been so upset if he did. I bet the little monster's sleeping on the bed. In fact, if I can get the mobile camera to work, I don't know if it will or not. Would you like to see what Milton is up to? Uh-oh.
We'll hang later.
You only have so much time.
There we go. Okay. Wi-Fi should be on. This is interesting. Why is Wi-Fi not on? Oh, come on. Wi-Fi. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's working. Let me see if I can get this to work. We'll do a little candid camera. Smile, you're on candid camera. Okay, here we go. Where is the camera? Here it is. This will cause the computer to go into overdrive, but all right, there we go. So we're going to go through the very cluttered and somewhat dangerous home. Okay. Oh. All right. Let me go ahead and let me switch this over. Oh, there we go. I'm going to switch to the other camera. Let's see. Oh. There we go. All right, let me switch this. Okay, there we go. I'm going to switch the audio as well. Right here. To this one. Can you hear me? Yes. Let's go spy on Milton. Do 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 do. You're so cute. Look at that face. Oh.
So which film takes best picture? This
What is that? Advertising. Okay. Okay, Milton. Oh, come on. this thing? Okay, here we go. Hey, Milton. Look at those teeth. Let's see, how are things outside? I don't see the Calico. Oh, there she is. Hello, Miss Calico. Come on. Come here, Calico. Come on. Come here, Calico. Come on, Miss Kitty. Look at Miss Kitty. There's my Milton. Hi, Miss Kitty. Hey, Miss Kitty. Look at Milton. Hi, Miss Kitty. Come on. Come on, Miss Kitty. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Miss Kitty. Here she comes. Oh. Come on, Miss Kitty. Come on. Come on, Miss Kitty. Look at Milton. And look at Miss Kitty. Oh, what a cutie. What a cutie. Well, I'll leave you two alone for now. You're so cute. Unbelievable. I guess Miss Kitty is always nearby. Okay. My computer's running extra fast right now. I have to shut this down before we crash it. All right. Let's go ahead and swap this over. All right. What in the world? Come on. There we go. All right. Shut this down before we crash the computer. Put that off. Okay. There we are. Okay. Well, that was kind of a surprise right there, I have to admit. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, Scream's monitor was so cute. It was. Okay. Let's see. One quarterback, no problem. Wow. Interesting. Mm-hmm. That's right. There's ice there, and I have ice here too, see? I'm just like you. The only difference is the only ice you'll find here is in this little area. Outside, you won't find a single piece. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Broke his ankle. Wow. George is here. Good afternoon. I've just completed a day of study and posted a YouTube video featuring Grandma's Crochet Corner. Well, there you go. Barb is loving making some comical videos. Yes, I just showed one of them. All right, let's see. Milton Scrape the motto was so cute. He does that all the time. It's so funny. Loved it. Cute. That was great. My dog liked the cat video. He's sitting by the TV. Yep. It reminded me to tip our Saturday Rick for all the fun he gives us weekly. Well, thank you so much, Sherry. And don't forget to check out her channel in about an hour and a half. I already tipped. Yes, you did. Thank you, Sandy. I saw. I love hearing Milting's cool. Yeah, he makes some cute sounds. He really is. Separated by Glass is good. And the song matched real life, as you could see. Will adding a playmate make it worse? That's a good question. Since I intend to go to see Dr. Kiltz, I may have to allow Miss Kitty to stay outside until I get back, and then I'll see if I can tame her, because I have a feeling 2 cats would be a full-time job. They'll probably trash this place. The snow will begin in NYC. Yep. I can see the zoomies at night now. All right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Did that actually work? I guess it did. It's good. Huh. Okay.
This special tire soap acts.
Hey,
This spe-
hey,
This special tire soap acts as a lubricant so we can get the tire over the rim. Then we use
Okay, there we go. Well, looks like Carrie posted a video. What else is new? Let's see. Carnivore taco shells. Well, I got news for you. I used to make carnivore taco shells 35 years ago. Rick's Mexican heart attack. Taco shell. It's already got 1,200 views in about an hour. It's amazing how some people watch some channels so much. Other channels get nothing. Here's the funny guy with the mouse ears. He's got some good videos. He gets a lot of views. For some reason, I don't know if you remember that movie. They had something just called Night Before Christmas, and they were all mice working on a clock. This guy reminds me of the mouse. It goes to show you don't have to be pretty to be successful. Let's see here. Kip Moore. Oh, wow. I see Carnivore Kip, or formerly known as Carnivore Kip, made this. Okay. Okay. Good for him. I think Kip's a good guy. He was the only one that used to give free carnivore meetups at the park, and he had such a good attitude. I guess he just didn't lose the weight that he wanted to on the carnivore diet. So the last time I heard, he was going to get his stomach stapled or cut out or whatever. I don't know if he did it or not. But now he says, "Nine survivors, God has shown me that doesn't matter at all. You may see less of me as I continue to grow closer to God for a while, spend more time, and all he's done for me. I want to lift up Jesus even if so many." Oh, good for you. Good for you, Kip. Strengthen your faith. That's very important because once you kick the bucket and you leave this physical body, then you're in God's hands. So that's it. It's not just a physical challenge, it's a mental one as well. Falling into duck food is basically a mental problem along with whatever physical addiction you have. So that's good. We appreciate that. I try to keep up with all the subscribers that I can and maybe have some ideas to share, but he's kind of in his own thing, so that's fine. 4 things a Christian should not have in their home. Okay. Anyway, it's good. So, let's talk a little bit about what else has been going on. Everyone is broke. Okay, I got all these videos that come up. You could spend all day watching videos if you wanted to. Here's our friend Tim making videos. So cold it hurts. Back at it. Good. Who's that? Okay. I hear meowing. Hey, Milton. Milton is meowing. Wait a minute. Is that Milton? There he is. I knew I heard you, Milton. Come here, Milton. Oh, Milton's playing. Look at Milton. Oh. Milton, what do you want? Milton, stay out of there. Milton? 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 That is not a toy, Milton. Milton. There goes Milton. Stay off of the keyboard. You're going to knock me offline. Milton. Milton, you are a menace. Milton, will you stop that? Going around and around on the computer. Are you deliberately trying to take me offline? Milton? Milton, you're going to knock me offline. Will you stop that? What a black menace. Now he's standing on the computer. Look at that. Milton, don't knock that over again. See what I have to go through? It's just crazy. WrestleMania could happen. Yeah. Milton, what are you doing? There he is. I mean, this cat has got to be the most active cat I have ever seen. By a truck part. The box. Milton, get off of the keyboard. Milton, stop it. Do I have to get the water? Crazy cat. No. Milton. Where's that toothpaste? Oh, Milton. Ah, I got toothpaste. Look at that. Come here. This is really old, too. Here, Milton. Want some toothpaste? Come on. Come and get it. Come on, little Milton. Here you go. Okay. That'll keep you away. I'll put it on top of the computer. Maybe that'll keep you off of the computer. You want to play? Come on, let's play. Come and get it. There he goes. Look at cute little Milton. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, Milton. He's in hunting mode. Here comes a Milton. Come and get it. There he is. Oh, a lively little thing. Milton. Come on, Milton. There he goes. Come on. You silly pet. There we go. All right. Hopefully that got some of that out of his system, because you can see what I go through. It's hard for me to try and do a live stream when Milton is just taking over everything, and that is a problem. Me too, all donations can be seen. I'm sure Rick is appreciative. Yeah, it's nice to get a little money, especially when work has gone to crap. It's my fault. I encourage all my friends to move out of Miami, so all my work contacts have disappeared. I think in the entire month I may have made $500. It's not easy to survive when you have to spend more than that just to pay a stupid property tax. But I'll make more once things start picking up. I tip Milton. There you go. Yes, so happy we can finally donate to Rick now. I appreciate that. It was my fault dealing with the bank. It was like a 1 month struggle. Oh, what a nightmare. And I gave up on the YouTube monetization. That's just impossible. I'll be starting a new channel. We'll start this all over again. And that's it. Don't leave it as buy me a blank. Okay. Haha, Milton. I understand you untip Milton. Funny how cats like to lay around on the keyboard. Yes, they do. I think it's warmth and demanding attention. They love attention, don't they? I'm sure I put some people wouldn't put anything nice. You were my first tipper, and you know what they say. You never forget your first. There you go. All right. Cat cam, yes. And Milton finally ran, I guess, back to the room to go and talk to Miss Kitty. And you can see, I don't know if you saw earlier on the video, but Miss Kitty was right outside the window. Milton was sleeping. Let me see if I can go back to the previous video and look this up, because I really don't know. This is not good. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's an interesting video. 8 times humans underestimated plants. That's interesting. Must be some invasive plants. We've had several of those here in Florida, including the Melaleuca tree, water hyacinth, all kinds of stuff. It's a really bad idea. You know what they say? Plants are trying to kill you. Let's see here. All right. Your channel, did that come up? Let's see. I guess it did. Let's see here. Okay. There it is, yeah. All right. Yeah, it did work. What do you know? So you were able to see that with Miss Kitty, a little calico menace. There it is. Miss Kitty, the calico menace. There she is. When I get done with a live stream, I'm going to try to feed her, and hopefully she'll be friendlier today. It's only a matter of time before she becomes friendly enough to pet. It's just a matter of time. All right. Well, that's great. That is really great. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We got another. Guess you got another Carrie live stream tonight, huh? We have regrets. Yeah, another one tonight. I guess got to keep everybody interested. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back to the real world Poor Man's Carnivore channel. And look, I have almost 3,900. I think I'll have 4,000 subscribers before the end of the year. That's not bad. Now, obviously, it's not 400,000 subscribers like some people, but not everybody wants. Yeah, see, this is 300 and, well, not 400,000 yet, but it's close. Oh, well. Anyway, so they'll have a live stream. That's something you can watch tonight. But speaking of live streams, who's got the live stream that most of us have to see? Yes, we know who that is. And there he is. And hopefully in 2 weeks, I'm going to actually get to meet him in person. Isn't that going to be amazing? I've never met Mitch before. He actually mentioned that he would like to meet me in person. So either he has really good taste in friends or he's crazier than me. So, but yeah, tonight, this is where you want to be. Oh, well, that's the other one, but let me go back over here. There you go. See? This is the one you want to be in 7 hours. I always go there. If nobody shows up, I drop in. Otherwise, I wait till like half an hour, let people drop in. Don't be afraid. If you like to go on where people can see your face, you can do it here. If you don't like your face being seen, all you have to do is call 786-245-5594 and press 7 to connect with the original Carnivore Quack. You know, I haven't even tested that phone link in so long. I don't even know if it still works. Maybe I should do a test and just see what it's like. But anyway, so who do we have on the agenda for today? Now, we know that at 1 o'clock, we have one of our great subscribers and carnivore influencers who can talk as long as I can and actually takes you on different trips to different places, which I don't really do because I don't have cell phone service. But if I do have Wi-Fi, I do it. So anywhere that's like southwest of me, I can get Wi-Fi for like a couple of miles from the house. Other than that, I don't do it. Let me see here if I can find, where is her? Let's see. I don't see it. Actually, let me do it the easy way. Why am I doing it the hard way when I can do it the easy way? I just go to my channel. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't work when I have this open. That's why. Here it is. I found it. All right. And there you go. Well, I don't see the live listed. 25. Okay, that's tomorrow's live. Maybe you haven't listed it yet. But you're saying around 1. So we'll get this off before 1 so you can have a live if you're ready for it. And then at 4 o'clock, who do we normally have on Saturday? On our Saturday live. Not Saturday Night Live. This is Saturday Live. It starts with Live at 8 with Rick. It moves to Jerry, I guess. She gets hers up there. And then who else comes after that? It's old Jersey Tom himself. Does he have a live today? Yes, he does. At 4 p.m. And I don't know how to pronounce that name. Menewa Ura. Okay. So we'll go ahead and click like because that's Thomas's channel. And let's see if we can get Thomas to over 1,000 subscribers by the summer. I mean, he's got a lot more than when I first met him, and he had like a couple. But let's get him over 1,000. So check him out. And again, I wonder who that is. I'm curious now. I'll try to make sure that I'm here if I'm not out working at that time. Otherwise, I'll have to watch the replay or try to find some Wi-Fi somewhere. And then after that, who else do we have? Well, obviously, we have the Old Guy Carnivore, which is sort of a regular. He has a show every single day except for Sunday, which I don't have a show. But who does have a show on Sunday, by the way, usually? Around 10 o'clock? Who has a live on Sunday? Well, we know who that is. This guy. If YouTube still hasn't banned him, I figure by Sunday he'll probably be there, but his channel is not available. I guess not. So, yeah, I don't see it for Sunday, but I'm sure maybe on Alia's channel. I need to contact Alia to find out what I need to do to be able to get up there to the live. I got to get serious about that. So let's see, live. No, it's not scheduled. Well, hopefully, maybe Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. But at the very least, I'll just check it out and see. And by the way, I don't see him in my chat anymore. But if you do want to be Sunday morning, there's somebody else you might want to check out. You probably know who I'm talking about. Oh, come on. Why is this not? Oh, because I'm not clicking the right page. That's why. This guy, the one with the beard, remember him? Oh, what's this? Looks like I got another buy me a coffee. Wow. I got one. Huh. George, Jonathan. I got the best subscribers. Let me tell you, they are the best. So yes, tomorrow morning, I don't see it listed, but usually around 7:30, he'll do a live stream. So just keep an eye out for these different live streams. You never know who's going to pop up. But we know I do this every week now. I will probably be skipping a live stream unless I can find a way to live stream when I'm away from home. I've still got 34 people watching, which is pretty doggone amazing, honestly. Why anybody would take their time to watch me is amazing. Now, I like to watch some of my own videos. I'm actually pretty entertained by them. Some of the videos that I watch, the voice is annoying, and other than my little sniffle thing, I sound pretty good compared to even some of the really popular YouTubers. Some of them do have a whiny and sort of a difficult nature, especially the vegans. The vegans are the worst. I have a very hard time listening to anything that Michael Greger says. I find him extremely annoying. And of course, a lot of the YouTubers, they have some pretty annoying electronic music as well as background noise. So that kind of ruins the whole effect. But then again, I'm really happy that there's a lot of choices. There are people that we can watch at all times. People say, Rick, why don't you watch TV? Because I don't have time. My time is too valuable to watch people that I'll never meet in person and that don't know that I exist. A lot of the people that I've been watching on YouTube, some of them for years, I'm confident I'm going to meet them in person. Whether it's going to be at some carnivore meetup, whether it's going to be when I visit their farm, whether it could be anywhere. Maybe they come to Florida for a vacation and they want to visit. I've had a couple of people visit me that were in the area. So that's the great thing. I'd rather spend my time here on the live streams, commenting on others and having people on my live stream than going and watching some overpaid celebrity that couldn't care if I existed or not. And I really don't care. Even in the carnivore space, I'm not lining up to go after Dr. Barry because I've never been able to contact him and he's way too busy. He's got more important things to do than to waste time with me. So Lizzie World has a Cash App card. And speaking of Carnivore Muscle, I'm glad that you're here. I mentioned the difficult situation that you've had with the health issue, and I'm glad that you have been able to come in here and say hi. I really appreciate that. And Milton has returned. What is it, Milton? Do you want food? I see you're licking your lips. Maybe you're just hungry. Yeah, this is usually the time I feed you, you silly little thing. What are you doing? That is not a cat toy. Don't you dare. That's a... Oh, he's playful. Oh, so cute. Here we go. Goody, 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 goody. Go get the cat toy. Go get the cat toy. Oh, he's a cute little kitty. You're such a soft little kitty. Yes, you are. I don't know who bought me this cat toy for Milton. It might have been Tom Frugal Prepper. It might have been someone else. I'm not sure. But whoever did, it really turned out to be a cat saver. I thought that I wouldn't need it because Milton ran away, but it turns out Milton never ran away. He just discovered Miss Kitty. I hear a rumbling sound. All my yard cameras went bad, so I got some new ones around here, but this place is such a dump. I can't find anything. It's just a mess. But I got one. I got to pull some cables. I got a million things to do. I need to get my yard and home cameras working before I go away to the meetup. I guess it'll be a 2-day thing, but I just want to keep an eye on Mr. Milton. If something goes wrong with Milton, I can call my friend, the one that's always bothering me. He's got a key to the house. He can come here. Plus, my neighbor across the street, she's got a key to the house as well. So anybody could definitely help out little Mr. Milton. What? Milton? What? That's one thing about cats. They don't fast. They love to feast. You are one funny pet. You know that? You're so cute. Oh, my goodness. Look at that, Milton. He's a wild animal. He's a wild animal. You're a wild animal. Look at those wild eyes. Look at that wild animal. Look at that wild animal. What? Milton? No. You're a bad Milton. Want to play with Want a VCR? It's like, nope, I want to get your fingers. You're a bad kitty. Yes, you are. You're a cute kitty. That's what you are. Anyway, so Jonathan has dropped in. Awesome. I have one card for all things internet. That's smart. Well, that bank account I never use for anything else. That's why it's kind of abandoned. So I'll use that for the internet. There we go. Hey, Juliet. I'm paranoid about giving a bank account to anything. Yeah. Amy was... What? No. Milton. Don't you even think about it. You want me to give you some meat? All right. I'm going to give you some meat. Okay? Let me go ahead and... All right, so I threw a piece of meat to Milton, and now he's in the kitchen chasing it around and ripping it apart. So that'll keep him busy, hopefully, for a while. Maybe he'll go to sleep after that. Yeah, it's around lunchtime. See, cats don't like fasting. They would rather eat. And yes, Amy was the first to do the coffee thing. I don't think it's fightable for much longer. Yep. I don't know how much a cup of coffee is. Well, hey, whatever. Every little bit helps. It's better than what YouTube gives me. No matter what you donate, you're doing 100 times better than YouTube has in 18 years. 11 coffee supporters now. Well, there you go. You see? What is that noise? Is that Miss Calico? I think that's Miss Calico. Look at that. Wow. I guess Miss Calico is over there playing around with some water bowl. She wants her food next. Understand, I try to keep the risk lower, yes. Tuber chat philosophies embraced over here. I support the channels I want to see when I can, even if it's just a like and a comment. That is correct. Grandma, you're one of a kind. You got that right. You should check out her latest Milton song. That's funny. Had my 2 pounds and Rick's nearly got a coffee from the community. Well, there you go. Carrie goes live when Mitch goes live. He was at 7. He went to 6. Huh. That's weird. So who did it first? I don't remember now. He went to 6. Wonder why he would do that. Why would Carrie want to go at the same time as Mitch? That doesn't make sense. Strange. 7 my time. Okay. My time anyway, yes. Mitch just posted a video about eggs. Okay, good. Apparently is from Team SBG. Is that SBG? Okay, whatever. SBG. Don't forget that Amy and I are both doing a live cook-off tomorrow. On Sunday, yes, I showed them 7 o'clock. What, Milton? Why are you meowing? I gave you a piece of meat. Did you eat that meat? Oh, no, Milton. No. Milton. What is wrong with you? You want to play? Milton. There goes Milton. Oh, my goodness. Look at Milton. Oh, look at Milton. Milton. Bad Milton. You're a bad Milton. What a playful cat. I think a lot of it is I threw all that junk out. Now you got more room to run around in. You are a black menace. I've never seen a cat so active in my life. Ambassador, there you go. Kilt's banned until Monday. Okay. So I guess there won't be a Sunday thing going on. Okay. Sunday school is live in Sunday. That would be at 1 Eastern time. Now, there are 2 live streams at the same time. You have George and John and what is her name? Stacy or Happy Sexy? I forget her name, but they're on with a guest. And then you have the other guy, the Tony Stewart, and I forget the other one's name, and Dutch Carnivore. They go on at the same time. Why they all go at the same time, I don't know. And then Sunday, usually around that time, I've been doing other things I have to watch. I'm like, oh, this is terrible. So I'll watch it the best that I can. Sometimes I can't watch it live. I have to watch it on a replay. What else can I do? Thank you, Sandy. I love Stephanie. That's it. Stephanie. How can I not remember her name? Happy Sexy. She calls her Happy Sexy Health. Mine would be called Happy Sex Less Health. That would be my way. Because I am the original carnivore asexual. And I will make a clickbait video because I'm learning from Carrie. And it's going to have a picture of me with that surprise face. And then it's going to say, carnivore took away my sex drive. And I'll get 100,000 views on that one. So when I get my new channel going, I'm learning from all the popular YouTubers. So we'll go ahead and we'll give them the old clickbait. Let's see if we can make some money off of YouTube or at least get some attention. I may have to learn about that TikTok and Instagram crap. Well, we'll see. I don't know. By that time, I'm sure the carnivore diet will be pretty much out of it. And George says, we're here for Milton. Well, Milton is here for you today. I don't think I've had this much Milton in any live stream since the beginning when Milton was always after me. Milton, you are something else today. Me too, Sandy. The good thing is, even though Milton's been after me, he hasn't scratched me once. 12 coffees. See? 12 is a good number, too. Yeah. Milton wants yogurt, Dad. I already gave Milton yogurt. He didn't eat all of it. You are a funny Milton. You know that? But it looks like he ate the meat that I gave him. You're taking the bus to Kilt's Meetup. Yeah, that's the only way I can get there. My truck. There's no way at this point that I can finish the truck in time. Even if I could get the engine done, I need new tires. I need new batteries. Probably need belts. I'm going to have to spend a few $100s on this thing. So I got to wait until my work starts coming in. And my van is now out of commission. So I got to get the batteries. I've got enough junk batteries. I'll get working batteries hopefully by today. Because if I have to work during the week, I got to have the van running because that's my way that I go to work. But I'll get it. I'm not worried about it. But yeah, I have to take the bus, which isn't great. That's like 5.5 hours riding in a bus. But what can you do? I could drive there in about 4 hours if I didn't hit traffic. But bus ain't the worst. It'll be all right. Well, now I guess they go buy me a coffee money. I'll just get a bus ticket. That's all I can do. So I got to contact Allie. Milton, will you stop making that noise? What? Are you trying to attract Miss Kitty? Is that what it is? You silly cat. Okay, here we go. Kitty hungry. And good evening, everyone, from Lady June. Well, good evening. Good afternoon from Miami. Hi, lady. Steak and butter gal. That's what it is. Steak and butter gal. Okay. That's that Bella lady, right? I actually got to meet her in person at Hack Your Health. And I think a couple people took pictures with me and her. I don't know. I haven't seen them on the internet, but she was looking strange. Just like, what is this thing? Okay, Jerry. Thank you, Sandy. Rick won't be any good at the Carnivore Olympics. Interesting. And there's always Doug and Juliet live on Sundays. Yes, that's 5:45 on Sunday. We the opening act warm-up for Superstar Amy. That is correct. Used to be at 6. They moved it to 5:45, I guess, to give Amy more time, which is good. And again, I'm usually here on Sunday at that time, so I can drop in. And there's George. Hi, Lady June. And Lizzie World, LOL. Hernia has seriously compromised my drive. Well, maybe that's what it is, because I've had one ever since that car accident about 10 years ago. Hasn't gotten any worse. It doesn't hurt. I just have to push the silly thing in every now and then. Other than that, I'm fine. Hi, Lizzie. Remember, I don't have any medical care. I can't afford it. I learned a long time ago that if you need money, a good place to go is to work. Yes, that is correct. If you have the work, you got to do it. I like the bus. I don't like Ubers. Those drivers are reckless. I've never been Uber. I use my bicycle, or I use the bus or the Metro Rail. Like to go to the bus, I walk to the bus bench, which is about a half a mile from here. I take the bus down to the Metro Rail. Then I get on the Metro Rail, and I got to go all the way back to the airport. Then I get off at the airport. I got to walk through the parking garage to the bus bench. So I have to leave extra early. And then at nighttime, like Sunday night, I got here around midnight. I had to walk. I missed the one bus. I had to get the other bus. And then I walked half a mile. Then I caught the other bus to go home. It wasn't too bad. That's a good thing about being relatively healthy. You can carry a suitcase and walk if you have to. I could walk, if I really had to, I could walk all the way from the Metro Rail station to this house. But it would take me an hour and a half. So it's not something that I would do. Someone else's hands spike anxiety's through the roof. At least in a bus, it's bigger. Yeah, right? That is true. Hi, Juliet. There we go. All right. So this is actually pretty nice. There we go. Making once. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to make some heart attack chicken. Problem is, I don't know if I have enough lard. I'm going to have to go to Gordon Foods and try to get some decent lard because I haven't gotten any fat lately, but that's okay. I'll figure something out. Worst case scenario, I'll have to figure another way. I may have to do engine cooked chicken or something, but I got enough lard. I think I can make a couple more batches of heart attack chicken. All right, so it looks like we've covered all the comments. And how many people do we have watching? Let me go here and see. Right. I have 30 people watching, so we've kind of reached that threshold of 30, which is like the minimum to have a long live stream. If that drops down below 30, then what we'll start doing, we'll start wrapping this up. And again, I think that Jerry wanted to have a live stream at 1. So let's go ahead and try to wrap this up. Now it went up to 32. Okay, well, you know, people, they seem to have good taste in the live stream. All right, let me go ahead and see some of these comments. I see more have come in. Carnivore Olympics teams: Quackers, Mitch Fitz, KMT, Healing Humanity, SBG, PhD, Rivero. Any other takers? That's good to know. That is good to know. I think the Quackers, well, it depends on the Olympics, because if the event is iguana catch and cook, the Quackers are going to win every time. And duck guillotine, there's only one person in the world that's got that down to a science. You talk about humane duck removal, well, nobody does it better than me. You got other people shooting ducks and stomping on them, and you got me grabbing the duck, putting it into a bag, bringing it home, and they think their goose is cooked. I open the door to the duck pen, and you have a little duck pond with the waterfall. You have tons of duck food. You have a nice fence to keep out the predators. Plenty of females that we bring in. So Ducky has a great time. And for a few weeks, Ducky's living in paradise. He thinks he's gone to heaven. One day he sticks his head through the duck feeder, and it's lights out for Mr. Ducky. Meanwhile, the water's boiling, and Mr. Rick is salivating because he knows that delicious duck meat is only steps away from the kitchen. Delicious. I got rid of my duck addiction. I went through all of 2025, and I did not eat one single duck. So anyone that tells you that meat is addictive is wrong. I went the entire year without eating a single duck. Now, this year, I don't know. Once the duck population starts to return, my cravings for duck will return. The duck fattening area, once I get my truck running, I'm going to clean it out and take all my truck parts out of there, and we'll be fattening the biggest, juiciest, fat Muscovy duck that you've ever seen. And I will make a video, which I'll probably put on this channel, because YouTube will probably delete it anyway. And I'll show you how you catch the duck, and you get him, bring him home, fatten him up, treat him real nice, because if you want your duck to be very flavorful, you don't want him stressed out. You want him to be calm and ready to eat and so happy. But, oh, boy. Delicious duck. Duck beats iguana every time. If you want a really tasty meal, if you've ever had Barbary duck, that comes from Muscovy duck. That's the most expensive duck you can get in a restaurant. So you can eat like a king with the budget of a peasant like me. Nobody's poorer than me. Well, maybe the homeless people. Well, Juliet says, I loved your yogurt video, especially since it wasn't long. Make more of those, please. And I will. Don't you worry. Yes. We have 31 right now, 32. What is Jerry's page name? In the middle of a forest. The one that I showed you earlier. I'm backing myself in the raw steak round. Well, there you go. Bus is definitely longer, but I feel safer. Yes. In the middle of the forest is my channel. There you go. Carnivore Jerry. Where from? All right. Like, subscribe now. Well, there you go. See? Now you got another subscriber. I like to tell everybody about the channel so that way you can take a look at it. See if you like it or not. Try it. You might like it. You never know. That's my theory. You see, my theory is simple. It's not a competition. We're all going to kick the bucket eventually. If you corral all the subscribers and you make your videos important, you have 200, 300, 400,000 subscribers, and you're not recommending anybody else's channel, well, all you're doing is creating a single point of failure. On the other hand, if you have all those subscribers and you're recommending other channels, then you're actually strengthening your channel, because now you're giving everyone the opportunity to participate, and the chance of the movement disappearing is a lot less. Okay, so let's see. See, I start to yawn when it's around lunchtime. My energy level starting to drop a bit, which is fine. Okay, the bus. All right, good. Okay, so what was I going to say? something I wanted to say here. Loved your yogurt video. Carnivore Olympics. Hi, Juliet. I have a hard time. Yeah. Heart attack chicken. Okay. So that is that. All right. Let's see. Someone said sharing is caring, but it hasn't popped up. There we go. It has popped up. Now, I've actually had people ask me what service I use. Do I use StreamYard? Do I use EVMux or any of those? And other than when I collaborate with other people, I don't use those services. I do everything from my computer. I do it from basically OBS. All right. And I was in the process of building another computer, but because of some problems with the computer market, the price of memory and processors went up. I decided to pause it, but I do still have the desire to build a new one, and I'm going to do that. But in the meantime, I'm just going to use what I have. Everything's good. Like I said, fix truck first. Once truck is fixed, then I'll start moving up in the videos. I think I have a lot to offer in the carnivore community, especially since I've seen the other people that are out there that are popular and how well they've done. And I don't think they have as much going for them as I do. I'm not trying to be proud or anything, but I do believe that in terms of knowledge and the ability to speak, the ability to come up with subjects just out of nowhere, the ability to communicate and relate to others, and just a general amount of caring, I think that I could do as well or better than they do, as long as I've given an equal opportunity. Now, obviously, not everyone gets an equal opportunity, but I think I've been around long enough that there's enough people here that know who I am that will help me to promote the channel and will continue to benefit from it, and I really do appreciate that. Okay. Several picks on the way. All right, so we have dropped below 30. We have 28 right now. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start wrapping this up. We want to get off of this before 1 so that our friend Jerry can have the live that she wanted to have, even though YouTube deleted the comment. So anyway, here's my plan. Once I get off this live stream, I'm going to make myself some heart attack chicken. And I hope that, everyone, if you're dealing with that really cold weather, I hope you don't have to go out and work and get into the weather. I hope that you're able to stay home or at least stay safe. If I could send you some of the heat that we have down here, I would try to blow it your way because we seem to have unlimited heat. The one thing we have here is hot air. We'll never run out of it. Whether it's all the idiots that come here to start a new life or all the developers that constantly pour money into this place or just the tourists, there's just a lot of hot air and a bunch of nonsense. But anyway, if you are dealing with cold weather, remember it's not going to last forever. It'll be gone in a few days, and then you'll be back to a more normal life. And hopefully we'll get a little bit from the cold front. There's a lot of things I want to do here, and I need a little time. I'm going to try to concentrate on getting ready so that I can go to the Dr. Kiltz meetup. I need to get on that as soon as possible. I'll probably send Alia an email, and maybe I'll see if I can contact Kiltz directly. It'd be kind of interesting to see what they have an arrangement. And Juliet says, have a wonderful day, Rick and everyone. I need to do a pile of PhD coaching homework. We have upcoming case study and exam, and then I'm done. I can't wait. Well, that's awesome. All that time and money, hopefully you'll be able to get something back out of it. And we have a bye to Juliet. Juliet is a great part of our carnivore community. As I've said many times, the coaches that care. Those are the people you want. They're not trying to scam you. They're providing you a valuable service. And if you need it, that's what they're there for. Don't fall for the internet memes and the people that they pretend like they're really, really good at what they do. For example, that raw vegan guy, that guy is obviously a grifter, but I haven't seen any videos from him lately. The raw vegan guy, he's a real strange character. Let me see. Maybe I'm sure his channel's still around. I'm sure he gets subscriptions and gets paid money all the time. Let's see. Wrong keyboard again. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Okay. Yeah, he's still there. He's still got his channel. I think it's funny. This guy. I mean, seriously. Oh, he just posted a video. The #1 best way to fix incurable gut problems. And he's got no views. And I know what he's going to say. You're going to eat raw living fruits and vegetables and blah, 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 blah. And I'm 56 years or whatever he is. He's supposed to be my age. His face looks fake. I wonder if he's AI generated. I don't know. Just a very strange person. But, you know, this guy he's a riot. I used to like to watch his videos so I could laugh like crazy, but it got to be depressing after a while. There's just something weird about his video. You see, it looks fake in some way. Curable gut problems. Of course, the comments are the funniest part. Let me see. Well, no comments yet. But he just posted the video. How odd. 14 minutes ago. Pills, blah, blah, blah. So what he does, basically, he comes up with some introduction. Then he gives you some nonsense BS. Then he talks about you got to clean your bowels, the juice fast, and then comes the program. Here it is. Half of the video is all about signing up for my crappy program so you can eat duck food and waddle around and quack and make me money. That's really what it is. It's always the same form. 70% off, blah, blah, blah. Send me $50 a month, and I'll help you this and that. You want more, I'll charge you more, whatever. Is that a real guy or is that AI? I don't know. He looks AI to me, honestly, because he's been posting these videos for years now, and he looks exactly the same background. I think this is AI generated, as far as I can tell. But anyway, that's an example of a scammer. And I would not want to waste my time on something like that. So let's go back over here to the quack. Yes. And yes, I am a real person. I am not AI. There's no way that you could do this with AI. I mean, I guess you could. But things change so much. There's so many variables. I guess you could have an AI rotary phone, right? Oh, yeah. Actually, that reminds me. Let me double check and see if this system actually still works. Hold on. Okay, we got this one. Okay. I don't see it. I think it's broken. Plugged in. This is not working. I guess it is broken. Why doesn't it work? That's plugged in. Let me see. Oh. That's Milton at work. Okay, that's plugged in. No. There we go. Milton, why did you have to move the lever? Okay, so that actually does work. So that's, let me just test my line here. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't recognize this number. Please enter the name it does work. Okay. All right. It's good to know that the telephone link actually still works. So, and future live streams. And again, this is what separates mine apart from the others. Other people do have the StreamYard, AVMux, or other links that you can go into, but some people just don't like to have their face on camera. So it's actually pretty easy to just call in, and you can do it that way. Also, I'm going to play around with Discord like I used to, because you can use Discord as a way of communicating by voice. And look at who has returned. What do I see here? Dun, 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 dun. It's like that Jaws movie, except this one is Claws. Oh, Milton, are you here to bother me, or you want to play with the cat toy? Here you go. He's like, nah, do I really want to waste my time with that cat toy? What is it, Milton? Yep. Milton's bored with the cat toy. He's going to hide in the corner and ambush me when I walk to the kitchen. Yeah, you want the heart attack chicken, don't you, you silly cat? Anyway. All right. So, yep, it still works. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and check the final comments, and we're going to wrap up this video, and we're going to have ourselves an awesome day, an awesome weekend, and another great week. And hopefully, I'll be seeing everyone next week for the next Live at 8. And then the following week, if all goes well, you're not going to see me on Live at 8 with Rick, because I'm going to be over at the Dr. Kiltz meetup. So if you want to see me, I'm going to have to see if I can find Wi-Fi or something and maybe do a remote like I kind of did when I was in Tampa. And Mitch had a nighttime live. I think it was on Saturday night, and I went ahead and popped in from the hotel. So maybe I can do something like that, but who knows? But I need to get my act together, because if I don't, everything's going to be at the last minute. I may not even make it. And I was personally invited, so I don't like to decline a personal invitation. All right, so let me hit these comments one last time and see. Wow, got a lot of comments again. That's good. Bye to Juliet. Thank you for another great live, Rick. See you soon. Well, thank you, Jerry. I will see you probably sooner than later on YouTube. We're from Bridgewater and Somerset. Meet up at the Glastonbury. Okay, so you got a UK meetup going. Thank you, Lizzie. Thanks, Rick. Have a great day, everyone. The rain has started here in Louisiana, going up north to cause problems. Maybe you got what was here. It moved north. By Sandy, Jerry. I'll try, yes. Dr. Kiltz coming over. Dr. Abs has confirmed. Jonathan speaking, Richard Smith. Okay, so at the UK meetup, Dr. Kiltz will be there. Awesome. First round of snow removal at work. What do? They use a snow plow. 26 rounds, pretty good. Use backpack leaf blower. Okay, use a leaf blower as a snow blower. I wonder if they use bobcats over there to move snow. Maybe, maybe not. Kelly, awesome. Milton wants that calico for his toy. Yes. Well, I'm sure Milton, because when he was outside, she was roaming around. He was following her around. They seemed to be pretty friendly. He didn't try to attack her, so I think Milton likes her. Even with his balls cut off, he still likes her. I think he didn't lose that interest in Miss Kitty. So that's good. So let's see, how many people do we have? Let me go back over here and let's see. We have, why is it not showing? We have 29. That's surprising that we have that many. All right, so let's see. We have some more. Whatever became the man that was running after the police officer with a chainsaw? That's a good question. Everyone stay safe and warm. Well, staying warm here is easy. Just turn off the air conditioner. You want to be warm? You just take this remote control and you do this. And now you're going to give it a few minutes and you'll be sweating like if you're in a sauna. That's one of the things about Florida. The weather here is always hot and humid and miserable, with the exception of maybe 14 days. Thanks, Rick. Bye, everyone. I got to go make yogurt again. Hopefully it works out this time. Well, if it doesn't, let us know, and I'll give you more ideas. Keep trying. You will get it. It's only a matter of time before your yogurt is the way you like it. And they're wishing you good luck on the yogurt. Didn't know that story. Okay. And good luck and bye. That's great. So let me go ahead and see if this is working. It may or may not be working. I don't know. Okay. Where did the music file go to? Here it is. Okay. There we go. All right. That seems to be working. Let me see if this is coming up. All right, there we go. So that works. Let's see how the comments are doing here. All right. It's been nice here in California. We had our rain stuff a few weeks ago. Okay. Saw that story. Immediately thought of you be running after a police officer with a chainsaw. Not yeah, right? I don't have one time to watch TV. Too busy in our space. Exactly. There's too many people here to watch than to waste your time watching people that you will never meet and that don't care that you exist. That's what I say. All right. So let's see. Any more comments? Okay. Looks like I've caught up like I always do. And I want to thank everyone who took the time to come into the live stream. Everyone that was nice enough to actually send me little donations here on my new donation link. That was very much appreciated. And I hope that during the week, I'll get to see a lot of you in the various chats. I don't have any plans on being on any chats next week, other than if I happen to pop in. I usually pop into Mitch. I might pop into Russ's chat on Tuesday night if I'm here. So I'll pop in occasionally. But excuse me. My next live event will be here at 8 o'clock Saturday morning. And if you look outside, you can see got plenty of sunlight. I'm ready to go. And funny you mentioned a chainsaw because I do have some yard work to do, so I may have to get my chainsaw running and do some cutting. And I promise I won't chase after the neighbors with the chainsaw. And Brian Dish says, everyone have a great day and week and eat meat. Yes, that is an excellent idea. So, the music seems to have stopped. And we are down to 29, 28, whatever it is. So I just want to again thank you. And I'm going to go ahead and sign off. And if anyone has any information they want to let me know, you can always feel free to send me an email or call me on my telephone. And I'll be glad to talk to you. So, take care. Let me switch the scene over here. Take care. And hopefully, you're going to have a great weekend. And next week, if you can survive the cold weather, hopefully your power won't be off too long. Everything will go back to normal. And it'll be another great day in a world where everyone is trying to be happy and healthy. And hopefully, we continue on as long as we can. Take care. I'll see you.